Oh. Too early for this. Way too early for this. No, I'm not sure I did. I went to bed, but it's just... I can only go to sleep so early, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's quite dark. Alright. Hold on, I gotta get on the Discord. Vintage, how are you? Non-existent, apparently.
Sorry, I missed that. Morning.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Alright. I was starting to get worried that nobody's going to sign in for registration, and I was like, did I get the schedule wrong? You know?
No, it's just this is how it always goes. I was so freaked out during Daytona. Because I didn't even know how to register, though. There we go. Sorry, what was that?
Parker got the time offset wrong for everybody, right? Because it says local start 4:45 a.m., but the race doesn't start until 5:45.
You might just have your time zone wrong.
Well, I'm looking at for you. It's local start 4:45 a.m.
Yeah, I know. It should be 5:45. All right, let me get this registered, actually. Unless you already did it.
No, I didn't. I was about to. But it has to be jalapeno because it's the only one that has Steve on it.
Oh, we're doing Peno. All right, well, as long as one of them works.
That's the only one that can work unless
That's awesome.
Steve can join. No, we have to register now, and if he's not on right now, then we won't be able to get in. So.
That's right, because they have to accept the... Man, I meant to check on this last night. Well, I'm glad one of them works at least. Porsche it is. Oh man, this race session is jammed. 1,000 teams.
It's crazy.
Yeah, this is going to take forever to break up the sessions. Let's see. Peno. And it's going to be Morgan, Parker, Steve, and yourself. Yeah, I saw your chat at like 4 a.m. or 4 a.m. my time.
Yeah, this is like midday for me, so I decided to hop on the regular early.
Wait, where are you?
I'm in California, but I'm on a night shift schedule.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you're just used to it. Yeah, yeah. Because that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought you were here.
I figure I'm like the only person alive that she can talk to, like out of her friends and family.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice of you. Although maybe it just makes life easier. So. All right. Let me see. I think okay. So do I have the? Yeah, I think I have the Discord audio on. To stream this. So.
I am also streaming it just for friends and also for anyone to check up on the race if I'm not.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so we're all set there. Yeah, I have exactly basically like a friends channel. But we in here or what? Oh.
Round one. Fight!
What times are you running for quali, like in the quali setup? I don't know.
Like low 20s, nothing special. Like not very much off my race pace. So.
Yeah,
Parker
I
said
think
he was.
qualifying is standard iRacing quali, so it's not like NEC where you can like restart all the times you want, because whenever you restart, it finishes your current lap.
No, I noticed that yesterday. I was watching the top split, and yeah, it's exactly, it's 2 lap limit. It's only 25 minutes. I think they give you 30 for NEC.
And you got to bring enough fuel for 2 laps plus the doing.
Yeah, I don't. Did someone calc that, or is it set up for 1 or what?
I don't think it matters too much for us. We're not aliens, so just put in 8 gallons and you should be good. Because it's like just over 3 gallons per lap.
Got it. Okay.
So you could probably get away with 7 if you really want to trim it, but
it doesn't matter that much. Yeah. I'd rather just make sure I finish. For some reason, I've run out of gas on a lot of second laps recently. Not here, but just in general.
Quality setups. Well, I use Craig's setup shop. Just because like you can use your Amazon Prime Twitch stuff and get like setups, right? Their quality setups run so lean on fuel that I can't attack on the first lap sometimes.
Yeah, I know that's how a lot of top guys run. Like they don't set a banker, they just go for it. So
yeah, they just set like a safety time without like pushing it too hard on the first lap, and then they go for like full gas, full pack.
Actually, I heard that's like a tire usage strategy for quali here, all specifically at Nordschleife, to drive it like as slow as you possibly can for the first lap. So yeah, that's not really me though. I'm not like. I think I get more benefit doing 2 laps.
A tenth and a half every single corner. We need to find a tenth and a half in every single corner across the track to make it to top split time. That's insane.
Where's is this is like the broadcast split, right? Is this one Verstappen's doing?
I'm not sure. I think so, because this should be just after noon start time.
Yeah, right.
Like 2 or 3 p.m. start time.
It's usually the third one. We're in, so.
Okay.
Jalapeno, amazing. How amazing. I'm actually just gonna.
Went straight into the race server.
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna kill that music. It's a little early. Yeah, I sort of meant to turn on Discord for the last time.
I tried practicing quality laps in case I had to do it, and to save time over my current lines, I have to take so many risks that like I invalidate so many laps. And if I just run my usual 0x laps, then I'm barely hitting like 825s, 826s.
Nice.
But I could technically have a clean lap if it was like the NEC layout. If I could go maximum attack and just restart if I like mess up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I think I can clock an 822, but that's like the absolute limit of what I can do without like significantly changing how I drive.
Have you been doing a lot of driving the last couple of days?
I have been trying to farm iRating, but the VR series, the good people have been showing up like towards like the race start. So like since Wednesday, it's been extremely competitive.
Yeah,
I've been finishing like right in the middle of the pack.
I know what you mean. I ran a race at the start of the week and I was right at the front, and then late week it was like a room full of monsters, man.
Right. I qualied a 826 on Monday, and for the first 2 or 3 days, I was able to always start races close to the front row, right, like 3rd or 4th. Now it's like an 826 is towards the back, like in the second half for sure.
Oh, what is happening? Sorry,
I think a sub 820 is possible if we get full draft behind like a really fast driver, but
I mean, that'd be great, but I'm not expecting myself to go anywhere near that, honestly.
Yeah. In the VR series, you can't even see in the draft of BMW. There's just so like busted.
Why can't I can't load the setup. I hate when this happens. Oh, there it is. Jeez, team races.
Is this the 24 V1 or V1 and 2?
V1. As far as I
Okay.
know, Parker, he sent some message. Oh, you saw it. You would have seen it. He said he was gonna work on the setup last night, and I was just like, it's just too late. Like, we need to just drive with the setup we have.
Yeah, I was kind of worried because I was testing the 24V V1 2, and I did not like how that felt.
Oh, I
We're
haven't
doing
even.
a V1, then
No, I haven't
that-
even
that's-
used that one. So.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
V1 is pretty close to what we ran in NEC. It feels pretty similar.
I like it more. I've been faster. I was immediately faster on this setup. So. Let's take this around.
I don't know why we have ABS and DC on the 6 though. I dial it back
Oh
down.
yeah, same here. I have to remember to do this every time I get in the car. Yeah, I turn it to. You said you're running 4 also.
3, 4. So 3 ABS, 4 DC.
Yeah, I'm running just 4-4.
I have pedal cheats, so I like the lower ABS because it lets me brake a little like deeper.
And then we both adjusted the brake bias, but I think everyone changed that a little bit. So.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run the standard 51.8, 51.5.
Yeah, Parker really likes to crank up the ABS and the TC. I don't really know why. But that's what finally got me to map that to my wheel, so I can just adjust as I want.
This setup actually came with a 6.6 off of Rod 61.
Did it?
But I think it's also possible that the driver who does it has one of those wheels with the MPS, like multiple but it's like it sets to whatever the wheel is set at. Because I really don't think that race servers ready. I'm gonna transfer it.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I really
go
don't
live.
think someone's running like sub 8s in NEC with 6.6. You know, that's really high.
Yeah, no, I. Oh gosh, this delivery, this is awesome. Oh, I'm so glad we got to be jalapeno. I'm joining. You have to do it like weirdly manually, right? Okay.
Race assignment was actually, or like split assignment was actually really fast.
I know that was yeah. Gosh, oh.
So because Parker got the times wrong, I think you're unfortunately doing your stint during F1 qualifying. So I was a little bummed out that I couldn't watch qualifying.
Oh, the first stint is during quali.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine. F1
Your
is.
second, your double or whatever, but yeah.
I've had such a salty relationship with F1 this season. I don't even. I'm fine.
Well, Red Bull seems to be not doing well in practice.
I know it's really lifted my spirits. So I'm not exactly like a big Lando Norris fan, but I was like, oh, thank God! Like that win was so nice.
Well, here's the thing: if Max's win streak was not broken, I want Red Bull to keep breaking records. But it's broken, so now I want like a good fight. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, I can see that perspective.
if we're gonna have a dominating season, then I want new records to be set. Just like how like I think it's really cool that a lot of Olympic swimming records will never be broken from
Because
the
of-
era of their I forgot what it was, but like certain swim caps and like swimsuits were
Oh
banned because
yeah,
they
I
made
know what you're
people
talking about. Yeah.
so much faster. But like those records will never be broken again.
Yeah.
It's just not physically humanly possible.
Well, I don't think anyone would like kind of top that McLaren season, and it happens. But it's just it gets so boring. Oh, it gets so boring. I do
2022
understand your
not
take
beat
though.
McLaren season though? Like
What's up?
the highest win percentage of any single season.
They still hold that? No, because Verstappen only lost what? Oh no, he lost a few to Perez last season. Yeah, by percentage, it might still be better. Okay, I'm gonna try the quali setup, and then I'm gonna try and jam down some yogurt. I assume it's V1 quali.
Yeah.
And it has 28 liters right now. Is that enough for 2 laps? Should be.
Let me convert that to.
Yeah. This is
7.3,
why
okay,
honestly,
that's
this is why I switched over, man. I hated having these conversations with Morgan and Parker. Like, someone get out a calculator. It's just easier. It's just easier to get on the same page. Let's see how fast this feels out the jump. Jeez. was a bad corner. Oh, am I seeing a full GT3 room? I just thought to check.
Do you full what?
Is it all GT3s?
Yeah,
Ah.
53 teams.
Oh my god.
Drivers, yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, it makes it less interesting. I kind of wish we drove something other than GT3s because they wouldn't force like a multi-class.
100%, yeah, totally. Yeah, I like driving the GT3. I don't like the single class so much. It's a little boring. Although, well, the start's gonna be insane. The first couple laps will be insane.
I'm sending you $12 so you can buy the Porsche Cup car for the next GT race.
No, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. Except, you know what? I wasn't gonna grab it end of this season, but now with that Corvette, I got other stuff to think about.
Too bad those cars aren't going to be added to the NEC. Only,
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that's what they said in the latest iRacing update.
I thought they said they were adding it to NEC. Well, that's a shame.
They're adding it to the GT3, Sprint, and IMSA.
Not NEC. Oh, well.
Speaking of NEC, or rather NLS trivia, have you heard of like Dodge Viper being so dominant on the Nürburgring that like, the Germans got butthurt, so they tried their best to ban it?
No, I didn't realize that was the case.
So there's a very infamous race team in Germany that ran a Viper, you know, the V10 Viper.
Yeah.
And the Viper was so dominant in all the European races, and they started getting like tired with it because the Viper was just a really good race car.
Huh. This would have been the later generation.
No, it's one of the early generations. This was like the 90s, I believe. So what happened was they started targeting this team, and they as in NLS, they started targeting this team called Zach Speed.
Sure, yeah, I know Zach Speed.
Yeah, so Zach Speed was so dominant in the NLS that they did things like they added a whole bunch of ballast to the car.
Yeah.
And Zach Speed was still competitive. Like, they got so many penalties that they literally served like an hour and a half of pits and still came back.
Jeez.
Right?
That big V10, I guess.
And then they banned, they did a displacement limit, so they basically had to disable 2 cylinders, and the car was still decent. It was still, it wasn't completely gone. It wasn't like dominating, but it was still decent. Yeah. And they just kept doing other stuff to essentially ban the car from existence, that it was no longer viable to run.
Bummer.
They got their fuel tank like limited, so they couldn't bring as much fuel. They had 2 cylinders deactivated, and they had all that ballast to carry. Like,
God, I love the Viper.
I think the Corvette would be so fun on Nordschleife. The GTE version looks really fun.
How much time left? We have left in practice? 8 minutes.
7
okay.
minutes.
Yeah, I gotta take care of some stuff.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick lap.
You want to jump in? Yeah, go for it. Good to have it back up. All right, saw you.
13, just set the fastest lap. 16.764.
Oh, this is beautiful. So I wasn't expecting this, but I'm very delighted that we got to use Team Penguin Jalapeno, the alternate team. This is the only one that all 5 of our drivers had already been added to. You can see the jalapeno themed livery. Beautiful. Just great stuff. Okay, let's take a look at our splits. So, what we have, this is every car in this race is a GT3. Not my ideal. Oh man, we got some guys in the teens too, so we're gonna get roasted by these top guys.
right back. Holy shit.
We got quality setups on, yeah.
Yeah, make sure your ABS and everything's set.
Thanks. Yeah, it looks good. I think you were just driving with my settings.
Yeah, I bend it on the corner at a foxhole,
I saw
taking
it.
the curb because
I saw it all.
Dude, that brake bias difference.
Oh, you don't like the
is
brake bias? Yeah. Well, it is what it is. So.
0.8 brake difference, right? Like,
I guess that is significant.
I guess it's because like I'm already on the edge of grip with how I drive it at 51.8. You know?
Yeah.
So taking it the same way, I just like snapped into the turn a lot more.
That's funny, man. I guess I've just really gotten used to like a loose back end.
It's faster, so you're better than I am.
Well, maybe a little. I don't know. So I'm telling you, it's IndyCar though. You just have to get used to it. So.
Same with the Cayman. If I drive the Cayman before, it's like I have a really loose rear end just because that car is.
All right, I'm running.
Good luck.
bad corner, really bad.
That corner is so much harder on a low downforce setup.
Man, I just gotta have my timing right. Oof. Oh, that's gonna kill the lap though. Oh man.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Boy, I can't believe I saved that. God damn it.
Oh, man.
That was going to be a faster lap.
That was. You were doing well.
Nice try though. 8:28, pretty good.
Man, that's weak.
Yeah. Dude, this is a fast group. Holy crap.
Yeah,
I
strength of field is 1.9K, and
Jesus.
there's definitely like 3-4K drivers here.
So, I was looking at the splits right before I jumped in. This is like the lowest number of splits so far. By like a lot.
Really?
The first 2 splits
Yeah.
have like double the entries. So,
Wow.
perhaps that's something we need to take into account for next year is like, no. For the NURB, you don't do split 3. You do split 1 or 2, which is weird.
Yeah.
Or we can race not GT3, so we force a multi-race class. But
Yeah.
multi-class race, I mean.
Well, I'm more worried about like this difference in iRating, right? Like the bigger swing because you have fewer people. Like that's one of the sweet spots of special events is you get more competitive because the number of people registering, right?
I mean, are we honestly doing this for the iRating?
No,
24
no,
hours for a few points?
not for the iRating, for the competition, right? Like
Yeah, I think
if
I
your
think,
iRating is more closer, then you're gonna have some more of a competition, right?
I think there's not. This isn't a guarantee, but I think they generally try to, like, the algorithm generally tries to put the better drivers in the faster class. So if you go multi-class, you might be put into more closer to your skill and have faster drivers in the faster cars.
Well, yeah, you'll have the fastest drivers, yeah, for sure, with the upper classes.
Usually in IMSA at least, like I'll be like in an SOF of like 1500 to 1700 or 1800 in like GT3s, and then like the prototype drivers are usually like SOF 2.5K, 3K.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. No, doing this for the iRating would be absurd. Let's take the like 100 iRating we possibly can get and divide it by 5. All for 24 hours.
Let's take the 10 points we're realistically going to get divided by 5.
Yeah, well, you know,
With me
I'm
and Kevin taking the
optimistic.
greater shares since we're driving more out of the time too. So he and I will end up with like 3, and you guys end up with
Yeah.
like 1 each.
Pretty much. Are you guys both doing 3 stints?
I'm doing like a double, like 2.5 stint for the final. Like I'm closing out the race on top of my double stint,
Yeah, I saw that one.
which may end up with me or somebody else driving earlier than my second stint, driving a little bit more if anyone doesn't finish their full stints.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, who the hell knows what's going to happen?
Yeah. With
And,
all,
and depending on fuel too, like we may have to end the lap
Oh,
earlier,
yeah.
so it pushes like everybody's schedule up like
Oh, yeah.
by a lap or 2.
And that could be a big deal. So, no, we're not anywhere near to having an idea yet.
I've been excited for this race for so long, man. Like ever since I bought GT7 on the PS5 like last year, I've been looking forward to doing the iRacing 24.
Nice.
okay, setup's good to go. Jalapeno car, good to go. That is such a shame. Look at these, man. Look at these laps, the mid-teens.
I
This is gonna
know.
be brutal, guys.
Yeah. Even if you did put in like your absolute best PB.
No, I would have
by,
picked
like, a
up
few seconds.
6, 7
3 or 4
spots maybe.
positions,
Yeah,
yeah.
most of it. Because you see, they bunch up at 824. Like I could have got into that, but I don't think that lap was gonna do it. So yeah, probably more like 4 spot stops.
It's
I
kind
could-
of interesting. There's parts where I look at how you take the lines. I'm like, you're really slow to there. Then other sections, I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm way slower to there. So
I
it's
know
like,
what
if we
you mean.
combine our best segments, like
Yeah.
I wonder what our time would be if we can like just cherry pick.
I feel
Oh,
the
dude, I know
same
what you mean.
way.
There's some spots where I just know I'm like, why? Like I can see guys catching. I'm like, why am I so slow through here? So
Yeah, it happens to all of us. So like, I
Oh,
do
sure.
that with everyone, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
ridiculous how many corners there are. And it's like, of course, and like you do it every 8 minutes. Like, what are you gonna do? You're not
Yeah.
gonna be great at all of them.
There's a couple corners that are the most important to be fast at, and that's the one before the big uphill coming out of the like the downhill chicane area,
Yeah.
because then that's an overtaking opportunity, right? You need to really nail that corner, and then make sure you have the correct fuel setup. By the way,
I did. Yeah.
Um,
I'm good to go there.
cool. And obviously the sections right before the straight at the very end, like you need to nail those corners if you want to be competitive. Like you can just be slightly slower, the draft will catch you up.
Line up on the right
But like
side.
the exits
Estimated
are the most
SOS
important thing
here.
there.
1,878.
All right, stream's happening.
Hey, pit road is
Take
closed.
opportunity.
Thanks for watching, Kolvari. I'll catch up with you with the breaks.
They closed it down because of this fantastic jalapeno car, though. It's
Oh
too
man.
spicy for me.
Yeah. Like
Dude,
not-
this livery is actually sick.
Yeah, it's great. I'm really stoked. Okay, we're just gonna change tires.
who made it? Was it Jeremy?
I don't even remember.
Yeah, it was kind of last minute. Jeez, 53 GT3s. I wonder how this first lap's gonna go.
If only you can fuse me and Kevin. I think we can run in the teens. I really think we can break down into the sub 20s.
It'll take me a lot of work.
Oh, Peter's already told us the race isn't won in the first lap. How nice of him.
Are you sure? Because I'm feeling like if I dive up that inside on the first corner, like think about all the spots I could pick up, guys.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
gonna
it'd
keep
be
an eye on
amazing.
Peter to see if he's like here for the safety rating.
I'm really hoping that you see him in the pits already. Like that'd just be me a great joy.
Peter, oh, he's starting P10. He's fast.
No, sure. That doesn't mean that he can't be stupid too.
Yeah. Oh no, he's starting P32. Never mind.
Oof.
Well, that changes my mind completely.
Yeah, who would start lower than 30th? That'd be crazy, guys, right?
Right?
To be that
Imagine
slow.
starting in the back half.
All right, Mighty Pink Panther Racing. I'm really looking forward to seeing that win the pits.
Is my trading
And I don't
paint's
know why.
not working? I see our livery. I don't think I see anyone else's.
I've got everyone else going.
Do you? Oh,
Yeah.
I can just restart
I
it,
think
guess.
trading paint's probably just overloaded with fall.
Yeah, this happened at Sebring too. So.
The fan thing is super cool.
Oh, you're liking
Yeah, I
that?
saw that.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. Mostly to help cool my face down.
I get it. Fan of it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It's been on my my idea of project to do, but I'm waiting for my new 3D printer fill. It's gonna be much bigger build volume, so I'm gonna like print the shrouds, and I know people just buy air ducting for it, but I kind of want to just like print it. That makes sense.
Yeah, I printed mine.
Like I'll just
What?
print a manifold instead of using like ducting.
What printer? Yeah.
I'm ordering the Sobol SV08. It's like a boron clone, so it's gonna be a 350 by 350 by 350 build volume.
It's pretty nice.
So it's big enough for me to do things like print a manifold that wraps around my entire wheelbase, right? Like, I'm looking forward to it. Is that a car out already?
Kind of looks like it.
Doesn't that black flag somebody?
We'll see. Hopefully not us. Kind of screwed on my start, but that's fine.
Look at that car.
Depends on how they went out. I think.
If it's before the start line, I think you get a black flag. So the car that's directly behind him.
Jeez. You put that anywhere, buddy.
Oh, it wasn't even his fault.
Somebody took him out.
No, somebody like braked too hard in front of him and just had to go around him. See if this guy gets the black flag.
We won't know until 7 more minutes from now.
Oh, you can't see from spectator.
You can. I'm just saying. I don't think you'll get the black flag until the next lap.
You should get it at the start.
Yeah, you can see it on the
There is
UI.
one. 9X Racing.
Oh, it is. Yeah, unfortunately. Not even his fault. Our procedure in this game is so bad.
Come on, come on.
Thanks.
We're okay. Car's okay, but that sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Guy decided to just clutch in and freewheel it. What could go wrong?
You clutched in? You can't
No,
clutch
he did. He like rolled totally back in front of me, man. How's the car look? I just tapped him.
You're fine. Car looks fine.
This corner you just went through, I was watching a Misha video. You never go through this corner because it keeps the throttle pin.
Man, this car would be gone.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
You have to slow down before the corner because the weight transfer will kill you. And well, I guess it's real life though, right? It's more bumpy.
So you lift before the corner then?
Yes, and then you have to throttle to the corner.
Oh, that's kinda what I do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's different.
I downshift to fifth and I put the throttle to it.
I see. Alright, well, I'm willing to try that. I thought you were saying, like, no lift at all or no slowing down, right? Like,
No, you
that'd
have
be
to
a
slow down.
suicide.
I slow down before the white sign on the right. Just like a inch. Downshift to fifth and then just pin the throttle to it. So you don't have any weight transfer.
That makes a lot of sense. I definitely will give that a try.
Maybe do that in practice before you send.
No, I'm gonna send it. Full send, man.
Okay.
You
Just
told
here
me
for
how
the
to do
SR.
it. What could go wrong?
Well, at least this car is fully repairable. They until a couple weeks ago, GT4s and Porsche Cups were not fully repairable, so I had to drive, after taking over after my friend, I had to drive a broken car.
Interesting, I didn't get a yellow flag there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corner workers here are kind of lazy.
Little lax, yeah, come on, man. The car is literally backwards.
It's
I wonder if
actually
it's
a
supposed to-
normally expected direction to be in this track.
More common than you'd think.
You know how sometimes when you spin out, you don't get the loss of control because like the game doesn't detect that you're out. So
Yeah,
maybe that's
it could be. I'm pretty happy we don't have rain this weekend.
Yeah, tell me about it, man. More than I needed to deal with.
I'm a bit of a masochist.
I mean, in fairness, I was fine in the rain here, but I don't know.
It's just a lot to... Oh, Jesus, dude, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Your woes come a little bit earlier than the feed does, and I'm like, oh no, what's going on?
Yeah.
Is this a good woe, a medium woe, or holy crap, this is bad woe?
Yeah.
Morgan, how are you liking the ABS reactor thing?
I like it a lot. I think I'm still waiting for it to like kind of settle in on my behavior changing, but I feel like it is changing my behavior.
Right. It's like touching like a electrified like barbed wire, right? Like you touch the fence, like yo, okay, I'm getting zapped. I don't want to touch it anymore, right? But like the ABS starts shaking and it kind of trains you to okay, you need to ease off and brake a little.
Yeah, that, and I feel like what's more important than that is it makes me more aware of the car's limitations, because, you know, the ABS lights are there, but like you didn't have the immediate feedback.
Right.
But now it's like
vibrations the fastest, like you're feeling it.
Yeah, it's like now I'm like, oh, now I'm putting too much input when ABS is going on. It's a little more obvious. So it's like, oh, I'm turning, braking at the same time. I put all my weight towards one side, and yeah, of course I've hit ABS, right? Like it's,
right.
I think it's a better tool to teach me than not, right? Like it'd be one thing if I was braking in a straight line and I just smashed the pedal, right? Like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. But when I'm turning and I'm hitting ABS,
yeah,
I'm like, oh, okay, well that's not really the right answer.
Yeah, if you're locking up the ABS, you're understeering to the corner. So
exactly. So I think that's the thing that's really starting to help me out a lot, because it gives me that additional feedback that, you know, if you're in a corner, like you're probably not looking at your dash completely well enough to always see it, right?
And I don't think it blinks fast enough anyway. The pedal starts shaking much faster. Like in between blinks on the ABS, like you're feeling way more vibration.
So yeah, I like it a lot. I'm a big fan.
My wife made a comment where it's like, "Oh my God, you're a bunch of guys talking about vibrators."
Yeah,
she's
not wrong.
Nailed it.
I don't think my wife's realized that I should put a vibrator on my racing rig yet.
Oh, jeez, come on.
Well, that gap just like opened up.
In front of and behind
you.
Yeah, totally.
All right, well, this is the time where you start doing your 815, sir.
Tune it up.
Chop, do top split times.
You know, top split's qualing like 808, 807.
Oh, jeez, that's nuts.
Yeah. I want to see what Verstappen does.
758.
Yeah, exactly. Sub sixes.
Sub sixes.
In NEC, he was running 750s, and
Jesus, yeah. So you weren't even joking. Weren't even joking, Morgan.
I thought I was, to be honest with you.
I didn't realize it was
Is it
possible.
even
Yeah.
possible to do sub 8 on the 24-hour layout? Let me see what I just know.
Oh, because that was VLN. I would hope not. I sure hope not. All right, let me focus here, guys. I gotta get away from this group behind us.
Oh, it's just one teeny hamburger on that. It is not possible to do this sub 8.
All teams are on the track, except for one who's disconnected. And it was that one who had a black flag. Like, oh no, how dare. Gotta say, that's pretty impressive.
RH61 doesn't like filter by pop, but fastest cars actually manufactured.
Which one?
The Ferrari.
Thanks, I just wasn't paying attention when you said the letters. Interesting.
It doesn't do the pop though. This is just all current season maps on the 24 radio.
Right.
Thanks for that.
Jesus.
Wow. Just like right in the middle.
Yeah, brutal.
You should have just stayed on the side. I don't know why you like rejoined in the middle.
Asking you to clobbered up the ass.
Yeah, behind some 296s and AMGs, it's all BMWs. Before you see the first, the wall of BMWs before you see the first one. I'm surprised that Audi's considered the fastest one at the top. Team Red Line's running the BMW. They didn't build Audi.
Interesting.
I think when they popped the Audi for the final boss fight, and then boosting the BMW, they just basically just told everybody, pick the BMW.
What did the red line do? they already? Are they just starting, or are they full?
They're on our split.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe I just didn't see all the splits or something in iRacing. I don't know. I'll have to look at it later.
I think they wanted to go for the main broadcast, right?
That's why I thought split through would be the most, but that's why I was like shocked. So I guess we gotta look at this actual splits in a minute.
It does take up the most weekend time though. So if you started Friday night, like you'd have your entire Sunday still. So maybe people went for
Yeah.
Friday start. The first 7 cars are BMWs, then it's Audi, BMW, Audi, then Porsche.
You know, it might be different if you got a lot more European attendance too, because like 3 p.m. Friday, right, is really a lot different for them.
That's a good point.
So time slot 1 and 2 probably make a huge difference for them.
Yeah.
Because what time slot 2 is 11 p.m. for us on the West Coast out here, so that might be 7 in the morning for them, right?
Yeah, it frees up like the entire rest of Saturday and maybe it's about Sunday.
Well, that'd be Saturday at 7 a.m. Right?
Yeah. But what I mean is like if they do the time slot 1 or 2, like, they have the rest of Saturday and Sunday to be able to.
Yeah. If they do time slot this one, it's like they're starting at 24 at like, I don't know, 3 p.m. or something stupid.
Oh, that was accidentally told the guy to pass left. Well, whatever. There's a wreck at the corner. You want to see what that was about?
Yeah, let me do it. Actually, I want you to do it. I need to find the line for the next one.
I feel like I left you the place and there might have been leftovers of that. I'm sorry. I wasn't even trying to go for a move.
Oh, he just went out on his own.
Single car accident.
Doesn't look like this one.
It doesn't.
Well, good for him.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
He did say net code. Oh no, he got bumped.
yeah, you got bunted. Yeah,
BMW and BMW action there.
Oof.
But yeah, that's that kind of life, to be honest.
you're right. His race probably.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice save.
The car behind you is flashing a lights like you should just let them go by.
Are they? Oh, I'm not even paying attention.
No, you shouldn't. Like, dude, you're P39. Racing.
Yeah, just relax.
You just gotta actually race. You know? Like, you want to be fast, then be fast.
You know what's interesting though? The car behind you, they're car number 1, so they have the highest iRating driver on their
No,
team.
I don't think that happens here.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure how it does it. It's got to be based on the average, like at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can pick a custom number though. Like, we're car number 31. That's what's on our team
That's-
preference.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look up their drivers.
And he's already back down 1.5. That was so fast. So, you know, flash your lights and fall back, right? I guess I have to go ahead and assign my headlight flasher.
Make sure your hit limiter's assigned also.
Yeah, I actually decided to use the same button I used for my hit speed limiter, so I just do both of them at the same time.
Oh, perfect.
Hit limiter and flasher lights. You know, what could be better than that?
Yeah, Morgan might be right with the iRacing thing because their highest driver's like 2,300. Their third driver is like 800, I mean.
This driver's 800? Oh, dear God.
Don't discount them. They could be Smurfs for these special events.
Yeah.
Because in NEC, we got spanked by a 700 iRacing driver that was like pulling lap. 50
Yeah,
seconds.
that was pretty unpleasant. It explains why we got like literally +1 iRating at the end of that thing.
The Nürburgring is such a weird track. You can't really bet on anything.
Yeah, totally.
Many people dedicate their life to just drive the ring, so they're only fast.
Exactly. Yeah, and then they're only ever gaining iRating occasionally, right?
I haven't heard that Misha's actually not fast on track outside of the ring. Like, he's a good driver, obviously, right? But, like, he's not... Like, Jimmer and Steve might be better.
It sure seems like it.
Like, Misha's god at the ring, only in the ring. He's actually not even the fastest person on their team. They have, like, an N24 winner.
So how many times does Max Verstappen lap the field on the Nürburgring?
Oof.
I think the top split he's not going to be, like... killing it. But, man, the SOF in their GT3 split is 9.5.
Come on, man. Jesus. Oh, really great. Oh, it's my fault.
I have a feeling we'll see him again anyway. The position's less important than staying out of trouble, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of what's at the front of my mind.
That mentality is also why, like, in the last couple of days, I was starting to get worried. I was like, maybe we should go with the high downforce setup, so that way,
Oh, geez.
you know, everyone else is just, oh, ooh.
I just had to get past. I had to do it.
Yeah. No, he yielded to the lead, wasn't
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure what he was going to do after that, like, weave, you know?
I was rear chase watching, and all of a sudden, I was like, oh, what's going on?
That corner is really tricky in mid-engine cars. I mean, the only mid-engine car I drove here is the Cayman and the United States. You cannot transition from throttle to brake that fast at that corner curve. You will pretty much just do what the Ferrari did.
Yeah. You know, he had an off like that earlier, too. And it was just like, what are you doing, man?
He's just lifting off the throttle too fast, right?
That's a 708 rating driver, right?
No, he's 1,500.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
I think Kevin's past his starting position now.
I think he's pretty far up.
A lot of guys spotted on that lap. Just barely. Nope. At my starting position.
Thought we started 37.
Yeah, we did.
Is that what I'm at?
37 and 37 right now.
Oh, I heard P35. James.
That was a great corner. Oh well.
We have a meatball behind us.
The guy directly behind us, this Beamer, where did he start? Because he sure caught up to me quickly. Like out of nowhere.
He started 38.
Oh.
No, 51.
Oh. Did he not qualify?
No quality.
Yeah, okay.
He's also driving a
Practice.
Beamer.
He did an 8:26, so
I mean, it's not great.
Okay, am I live? Who did 826? The guy behind us did
Triple.
832.
triple caution race. He did an 8:26 in practice.
Oh,
Where it literally doesn't matter.
I gotta loosen up, man.
He might be diving on this. Never mind.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it was just showing his nose. Hey, we caught up to this pink Porsche again. We have wheel damage, so...
You have wheel damage?
No, this Porsche in front of us does, so if I can get past them. I might have an opportunity to pass him, I should say. Car off.
Oh, car out.
Yep. There's very few places where I'm like, oh man, yeah, that'd be an easy place to turn around.
I know, totally. Like, I just tow, I guess, bro. Sorry, man.
You guys have a traction control disable button, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, you can totally spin yourself out of that easily, especially sitting on grass.
Alright. It's also gonna be my pit speed limiter button.
That also works. I think pit speed limiter disables traction control.
I think it does too. Have my traction control being both of my paddles at once.
Opposite way, man.
That guy might have the Austin Powers, by the way.
Jesus, that guy was like nose into the fence, dude. Just 90 degrees, you know?
To be honest with you, that's worse than being backwards.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, exactly. And
Being
there's no room to
backwards,
back
you
up,
see.
so if he backed up, it was going to be a wreck for sure.
He's also half on the grass, half on the tarmac with a curve in between them, so that's like the worst case spin.
Beautiful.
Definitely.
I'm going to keep all this stuff in mind when I spin.
Yeah. Definitely plan it.
only the Williams F1 team is as good as their esports team.
Yeah, seriously, they're investing in the wrong areas.
You mean only if they cheated as much?
Well-
Sure, but they're still on top right now.
And all those guys are off that ban. It took forever, but they're all racing again.
Oh yeah, they were never gonna keep picking out.
No, it was never permanent, but it, you know, it's still a serious, pretty serious punishment.
Oh, yeah, just tier 1 sub to Max Verstappen.
What?
In the Red Line channel, someone gifted a sub to Max Verstappen.
Like why?
It's just attention seeking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Max isn't even gonna care. That man has more money than you can imagine how to spend it. You know?
He has a private jet with a simulator.
Wait, there's a simulator on this private jet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. It's like well known. It's
Everything
that's
about
no
that.
joke, you know.
I wonder if he has staff take it out, like, to a room where you just play.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a rig that like goes ahead of it and is set up in his hotel room or something.
Oh no.
He's rich enough to buy a house next to the track and everything.
Every single track.
Just don't. Why would you do that?
Oh man.
Well, that was a 0x for me, so I don't know what he was thinking, man. I was leaving room.
I think he was probably just overconfident in how much
BMW.
grip he had in that section.
He was BMWing it.
Yeah, seriously. Even on the ring.
I mean, BMW drivers for life are assholes too, so on the back, doubly so.
Really, it was just kind of helping you out by pushing you forward, you know?
Yeah, it's bump draft.
Yeah. See, this is collaborative racing.
I'd like him by. I think he's faster, so like, why not just follow him? But he's not.
the
He
sad
should
thing
get
is-
you. He should get you.
BMW doesn't even need to be faster, it just needs to be slightly slower, and then they will always pull ahead here, and then you can't get past them.
Yeah, exactly. That's a shame.
You can be literally a second and a half, 2 seconds slower than somebody in a BMW and still catch up to the Porsche in front. On just this straight alone. As you can tell, I'm pretty salty because I've been overtaken by a lot of BMWs in the DRS series.
Yeah, it's brutal. No, I know exactly what you mean. You just, yeah, you got just dominated on the straights. There's some places where you can pull away, but it's not like they're terrible anywhere else on the track, you know. And then you're just screwed if you're anywhere near them on the long straights.
Well, that was a big change. P33 even after we got past.
Wow.
Kind of
I
makes
think
sense.
the
We had at least 3 people who went off, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there were 3 cars in front of us that went off. I think in real life, in the NET series, or NES, whatever, the BMWs get a pretty big bump, but they're still very competitive at the moment.
These two are killing me, man.
Right? That BMW is slowing down that Ferrari so much.
Nice save.
That was spicy, yeah.
Alright, setting you news and underwear. We'll be there in an hour.
Thanks. Put them on before my next fuel stint.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. All that work, I gotta catch up with this Ferrari again. I was hoping to pass him in the GP section.
I think you can probably catch up by the S's.
there's a lot of traffic through here, so it kind of compresses it.
So who's not in the rest of the teams?
Steve.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm fine with this though. Jalapeno's rad.
Oh, I don't care.
This is our best livery.
I just was curious. I was like, man, I thought you guys were in everything.
Pretty sure I am. Yeah. Just.
Kevin isn't actually. You're not.
I'm
into
not.
White.
I'm not owned on white. That makes sense. Yeah. That was like kind of a last
We
minute
just
too.
created that
Yeah.
one, yeah.
I was getting ready to register everyone because I was worried that Kevin or Parker was going to get it at the time.
No, yeah, no. If you're there, you just do it. There's nothing. No reason
Well,
not
the thing
to.
is, I couldn't confirm with anyone that this was the correct time start because like the sheet was off by an hour.
Oh, was it? Interesting.
Classic Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although
I need to finish that online app thingy.
we got up ahead. Oh Jesus. Nice
Still
spot.
spinning his wheel.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I think he might have been backing up. He was trying to get off the line, but
Oh, he's just-
Yeah.
that
there
was
you go.
hairy.
Definitely hairy. Yeah, he was definitely trying to back up.
Here we go. Nice.
At least so far I realized he was 4 seconds left slower.
Oh my God, though he's got some pace on the straight now.
I'm kind of surprised they don't pop the BMW more consistently and more often because like it rarely changes to be the front running car or from the front running car.
Tell me about it.
Isn't the BMW pretty mid in most tracks? It's just really strong on the Nordschleife because it's so many streets.
No, it's good on a lot of tracks.
Oh.
Just because I don't know.
What
Just
the red
yeah.
line runs at like Daytona 24 too.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense though. It's
We run
I
it at
thought they ran
Spa.
Mercedes last time.
Oh, you might be right on that.
Yeah. But it also makes
Yeah.
sense at Hong and Daytona just because it's a very drafty straight line place.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice.
Definitely had to take a weird line through there.
Yeah, you did. Good job, Marshalls.
Yeah, they're on top of that one at least. I saw smoke coming out of the hood, so.
Yeah, it's not good for them.
Yeah.
Oh, Morgan, did you ever get the your RFR wheel made? I want to see the.
Oh no, not yet. I've been on like just barely making it through life right now. My wife is in grad school, so I'm doing most of all the other things. And, so I've been procrastinating a lot of things, like building the RSR wheel.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean that's low priority.
Priorities, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which is kind of funny because like I've got everything except for like a little bit of wiring to do. Right, like I just have to build the crimp the connectors, you know?
Yeah.
And then that plate, which I haven't even emailed the dude about, which is my bad.
I might be getting ambitious here, but you know how I'm getting that really big printer with a really big print bed, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It is big enough for me to fit the entire Porsche GT3R steering wheel in it.
Oh, in one part?
So what I want to do is not print the wheel, but print an inverse of the wheel to make a mold, and then possibly
yeah,
try to
cool.
make that a carbon fiber.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I've been watching all these people making carbon fiber parts, and like it sounds daunting, but like not that daunting if you're willing to take like the approach of like, oh, the first couple attempts are going to be garbage and you just throw them away kind of thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you treat it as like a learning experience, not a price benefit, then I think that's the coolest thing ever.
If I could make one out of carbon fiber, like the shitty one could be for the sim, right? But like I want to get good at it eventually, just make my own steering wheel for a track car.
Oh yeah, and I think that's like the coolest thing ever. And the well, what were you thinking, like full on like the chopped one, or like you want to have like the pretty weave?
Well, I'm not a huge fan of the 3K or 12K weaves or 1K or whatever. I like the unidirectional one, so I'm not gonna go for the forged one. It depends on what prepreg is available. If I get the unidirectional one for the outer layer, because what you see is just the outer layer. You can weave it up with a whole bunch of different weaves on the inside. So
Absolutely.
I would like unidirectional, kind of like smooth carbon looking finish, because I love that on my bikes. I used to race road bikes.
Oh yeah.
And I love a unidirectional like finish on my handlebars, seatposts, or
That was cool.
why? I saw that coming.
Yeah, me too.
Why? Why would you?
You're clear.
Can you message that guy? That was ridiculous, dude. Like, go for the move or don't. But am I damaged?
I don't see anything.
That's great, dude.
It's not even protestable because it's just missed the breaking point.
Well, then he
know
tucked in behind me like it was.
I know it's frustrating. It's just,
Yeah, it's fine.
shit.
Jeez, all that
It is
work.
frustrating.
The car doesn't
Plus, I
feel
do
right,
not
but I
in
think
the
that's
pit.
the tires. Because that was quite a slide.
Yeah, it was a slide. You're gonna have to cool it.
Yeah, I'm taking it easy yet.
But of all the things, that was a 0x punt, right? That turned into a 1x.
2x for on the loss of control.
So
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. I'm gonna let it go.
yeah, that works, yeah. You didn't have a 4x where like, oh, damage was likely.
And I'm sure that he was like, should have just let me go, because he was flashing the entire GP section. So,
It looks like he
is an
did it
idiot.
intentionally, but he was just trying to go wide for the turn. and
I know.
he just did-
No, he was
No, I'm just
he was
saying, I'm
gonna
only
go.
watching it like a million times.
He was gonna go up the inside, and then he realized he wasn't there, but like way too late, he decided to tuck in behind me in the braking zone. Like, that is protestable, but whatever.
I think it's protestable. But
If he was in front, yeah.
I have protested shit like that, and they just tell me, "Look,
Get
this
over it."
wasn't intentional. Just
Yeah.
give it up, bud.
I've been like,
You lost 5 positions to that."
oh, so annoying. I'd really worked for that, man. Just all those accidents avoided.
Well, we're back to our starting position.
Classic.
Don't worry, other people will give us positions.
Yeah,
for
I guess so.
North.
Oh yeah.
Idiot.
Again, of all the places to do it, that was actually pretty.
At least it was in the GP section, yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't even dent your bumper, so think like
Nope.
Yep.
It felt pretty firm, but that's, you know, it's my perception.
I think it felt that way because you were at the limit of your grip anyway, because you were turning in. And you were
Yeah.
a little kick from behind.
Tires feel pretty much normal again, too, so.
Are you replacing your tires at your stop?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're all good for
I feel like it'd be nuts not to change your tires.
Parker is convinced that he doesn't need to. Or at least last time we were talking about tires.
Just don't think it's worth the risk.
Yeah.
And like the delta and the speed isn't really gonna be there.
You'll lose maybe a little time on that first lap, but I mean,
Minuscule.
yeah. I don't think you saved that much on the pit stop.
You don't
You
save
don't take
anything.
anything. Yeah.
Are you
You'll take
convinced of that? Because I swear to God, you feel slower while it's up on the jacks.
No. Fuel happens continuously until you're down.
I know it happens continuously, but the fill rate seems to drop.
I don't think so.
That would be a really stupid rule change, because then, like, for the game, because in real life, there would be nothing that prevents the fuel from.
That's a good point,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because they force it down. It's not even gravity.
No, yeah, that's a good point. It's, I mean, that wouldn't matter anyway. It's just like 4 inches higher or whatever.
Yeah, these cars have a fuel cell, so it is forced in. There's technically a little optimization we can have here. I can cut like a third or a fifth of a gallon, or a third or like a fourth of a gallon off. Because you have 1.5 left remaining now.
Oh, good point. Just a little
I
bit
don't know
less,
if you
yeah.
want to cut it that close.
I'm not trying to stretch, so yeah, we might as well. You can take a little bit out. What's going to be the excess?
I'm gonna look at it when you cross the start line,
Okay.
and then I'll.
Yeah, I'm not driving super fast right now.
You actually burn a little bit more fuel anyway, because you do the whole uphill on 5th gear, I noticed. So you're burning slightly more than if you were 5th and 6th. But it doesn't matter. Okay,
No one saw it. Nothing happened.
I don't see anything here. I see a car with all 4 wheels on the black stuff.
Exactly right.
Shiny side up.
Shiny side up. I don't think I've heard that actually. It's not bad.
Morgan, you're up in Washington, right?
Sure am.
Seattle area?
Nope. In the middle of the desert out here, actually.
Oh, like east of the mountains.
Just around there. Live near Yakima.
My wife and I are thinking about moving up to Washington area, or like Seattle area next year.
Nice. I
Can't
don't know
afford to buy a
anything.
house in California.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a huge downside anywhere in California, to be honest with you.
Not anywhere. There's places in California we can afford. We still want to live there.
Well, yeah, but like, again, you don't want to be there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, nobody counts bumfuck California. It's like, okay, what's the point of living there? Who wants to live in Sacramento? Nobody.
Sacramento's not bad though. Actually, it's actually not bad.
Yeah, but it's not a destination.
Yeah, there's nothing to do there if you're looking for a destination place. It's a pretty nice place to live.
I feel like Sacramento's a place like you'd end up living, not a place you choose to live. If that makes sense.
It is fairly affordable and fairly decent, so it's not bad. You probably work for government. If you live in Sacramento.
Oh my god, I have no idea what's there.
Oh, it's our capital, so I have a friend who I rated with in Southampton. He lives and works for government in Sacramento. Seems like it's a pretty decent gig up there. Working in IT, he does literally nothing all day without his phone. He is able to buy a house and he's living on there.
Parker used to live in the Sacramento area. And they moved to Colorado.
I lived there for a couple of years while my wife was in pharmacy school. We were
nice.
That's our second option for moving, but we want to do something different first. I don't mind Colorado weather.
So
The
your
snow
wife is a
misting,
pharmacist,
Yeah,
and you're in. What do you do? I don't remember.
software. But right now I'm underemployed. I just contract, so I don't get a full.
Oh.
I've been
Okay,
unemployed.
I see. So they say like, how can you not afford a house? And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, underemployed is like logical.
Even if I was fully employed, we have so much student loans that like we
Oh,
don't
student
want
loans, yeah, because
to afford.
imagine hers are pretty hefty.
Yeah, so let's put it this way: a starter home in my area, a pretty rundown house. Okay, actually,
Yeah.
let me give a comparison. So we're looking at places like Everett, Linwood, North Seattle area, right?
Yo, yeah.
A
I have family in Shoreline, which
I'm
is
not familiar with
north. It's north. It's kind of like in Linwood.
Is this near, oh god, what was the name of it? Ah, there's a town up on the north of the lake. My friend of mine lived there. Woodinville.
Oh, that's like further northeast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what that one is.
Yeah, so like I
been a
got
while.
some recommendations from friends who also live in Washington. They said those areas are pretty decent, and a roughly 2,000 square foot house, nice starter family home, single family home, $650,000, $600,000. That same house in anywhere in Orange County is right now looking at be like a minimum of $1 million for like the most rundown neighborhoods.
Yo.
That no, actually, let me rephrase that. A house of that size is a minimum of $1 million. You get a much smaller house for $1 million. And where I live in Irvine, that house would be a minimum of $1.5 million, and a mortgage on that with FHA loan because we don't have a huge down payment.
Yeah.
We're looking
Makes
at
it
a
go
mortgage
nuts.
$10,000, which means that if either one of us loses a job, we can't make our mortgage payment. But if we
Yeah.
move to Washington, and
Yeah.
Thank you for getting out of the
I've been
way.
unemployed since, or not unemployed, underemployed since early last year. Ever since like the GitHub Microsoft layoffs and stuff.
Oh, are you at Microsoft?
No, but I took over a senior dev position from a guy that went to Microsoft, got laid off from GitHub, and then went back to the company, and I lost my job with him again.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so the job was like nobody wants a front end full stack dev anymore, or rather they just don't want to pay me enough. So I actually
Yeah.
make more right now as a contractor training AI models on coding stuff, programming. I make more doing that than I would at job offers I've been getting for a full stack
That's
dev.
nuts.
A place in Newport Beach wanted to pay me $60,000 a year for 5 years
Jeez.
experience.
Jesus, that's nuts.
Newport brutal.
In Newport, yeah, like, holy cow, how they expect you, like, that's homeless money.
Well, they're trying to prey off of students who just graduated out of
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's
5
pretty
years of
typical.
experience, or if you graduate with a master's, they'll try to basically grab a master's for 50,000.
And that's a steal. They're literally robbing them.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. We don't have
And,
the
like-
luxury with our parents too, so we have to rent. We're gonna rent $3,600 a month right now for a 1,000 square foot penthouse.
Yeah, like, that's what I started my first job at, 60 grand. And I hadn't even finished college. So, like,
That's what
getting
my
a
first job was.
master's, and, like, this was more than a decade ago, right? So, like,
Yeah,
having a master's and the inflation of that time difference is like, wow, they're literally robbing from them, in my opinion.
I literally get paid way more to just sit there, look at people's and correct people's like codes and tweak some parameters for AI to make sure that they're not doing anything weird. And I can work whenever I want, right?
That's
But the
nice.
only issue is
Yeah,
because of the contract position, I pay the employment tax. Usually the employer pays half the tax, so I get taxed more.
yup.
And,
Which is kind of bullshit.
No benefits.
Yup.
But if we move up to
Which is
Washington, next, we have-
fine if you get it through your wife's job, right? Like,
Yeah, she works in a
You
hospital.
can-
My healthcare
yeah.
is insane.
exactly. So, like, the only real thing that you miss out on is, like, employer matching, for the most part, for, like,
Yeah.
401ks, right? Like, that's the biggest thing I would say.
We make too much for me to open up a Roth IRA, so right now I'm not saving anything.
Which is
doing-
garbage, in my opinion. I
yeah,
hate-
we're just maxing out my like 401ks. But
Yeah, and good that you're doing that, but still, that's just frustrating, like, the IRA limits are just offensively small. And, like, you can only put so much into an IRA anyway, like, it's not even that big of a vehicle to put money into, but yet
They
they
really
limit
need
it
to raise the
so
tax.
strongly.
that was middle class, like income thresholds in the 80s and 90s, but it's still
Yeah.
the same tax rate.
Yeah, it's
Oh, actually, it went up a little, but not
not
by
significant.
nearly as much.
Yeah. It's just frustrating. It's so offensive. And, like, I don't even think, like, the 401k cap is enough. Like, I think it's too low.
Okay, I'm gonna knock off tenths of a gallon for you.
Okay. Don't be
That's
too
a
aggressive,
little-
but yeah.
No, that's a little conservative.
Okay.
I just took off half gallon. You're gonna cross the finish. You're gonna enter the pits with like half gallon or 6, 7 tenths of a gallon.
Gallons? What? I don't understand what that means.
Yeah,
Do I need to start playing the national anthem here?
Okay.
Yeah, you got plenty. Now you're. I expect you to pull in the team with half a gallon when you get out of your car.
Someone wrecked it right there.
Taking it way more.
oh man, you should have gone one more lap. You could have had that. Look at all those positions.
I know, man. If I just gone
man.
for it. Oh, geez, right at the back.
I think maybe if I mean, we're not doing another 24 hours, but for the first stint of these endurance races, maybe we should hit a lap earlier. Just to keep traffic a little.
Huh. Well, at this point, I'm in a pretty, like, nice spot. Hold on.
Hey, there's someone behind you. How could you even fit in that spot?
Ever since that spin, traffic hasn't been too bad, But going forward, I know what you mean.
I finally understood why the 24-hour layout doesn't include that first turn. That's where additional pits and sports are going in real life.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because the VLN has that section, but like the 24 doesn't.
Oh, who do we
I think
pass?
that's just
Amazing.
I think that's just for staff. Yeah, that half gallon, dude.
Yeah, I know. Got me out of the pits. Amazing.
But if I was a little more aggressive and took another half gallon, which I could have, you would have passed that Ferrari too, dude. You know what blew my mind was on Sebring and Daytona when I watched like onboards when they go into pits. I was wondering how they fit so many cars on the grid because all their garages and repairs are not like F1 style. You have to go further.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And the Spa 24 Hours uses both sections of the pits. Like, iRacing only uses the GP pits, but there's the other pit road.
So how awful is training AI models?
It's extremely boring. I just read. So basically what they're doing is they're just training a large data set that is their own, so that way it's not, no copyright material, right? So they can't
Yup.
pull data off the Stack Overflow or anything, they're training their own. So I'm
What
not
company
supposed to
specifically?
client are, but basically it's just there's like parameters on what kind of questions you can ask, but I'm very sick and tired of reading, the 800 asshole or idiot who thinks that they're so original and asks what a linked list is in Java.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm so tired of like correcting all these models. And I'm pretty sure that most of these people like don't even know what code is because like they have like fundamental like misunderstanding, but that causes the data to go bad, right? So
Oh, yeah. Makes garbage.
I feel like a college professor or like TA, just like fixing people's homework, but it pays. So.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that's going to be endlessly a problem to solve for all of these AI models, like constantly, because they only take in garbage, basically.
Garbage in, garbage
Bad
out.
info. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
like,
AI doesn't create anything; it just finds probability, right? So.
that's why I'm kind of in the current opinion that all these LLMs, that's not going to be the long-term answer.
Well, everyone wants to go to what is conceived as the artificial general intelligence model, right? And we're nowhere near that. The computational power
No.
for that.
Nowhere near.
Because because you can't assign. The AI has to think at that point, right? All AI models right now just assign probability on the most likely
Whatever.
word, character, unit, whatever, right?
Yeah,
Unit.
it doesn't matter, yeah. And in that case, then it's like, that's really helpful in certain scenarios, right? Like, I think specifically, like, you fed it all of our data, like, oh, hey, what's our lap predictions going to be? What's our fuel predictions be? Like, super easy stuff like that makes a lot of sense. Where you do want to have a probability data set, but, like, I don't know. I'm kind of convinced that all of these, like, AI models don't apply as broadly as these companies are expecting it to. And then there just won't be the money to continue,
The general public kind of has latched onto the idea of AI being like Skynet or like taking away their jobs or whatever.
Oh, it's a
just
vivid
buzzwords.
piece of imagery,
People are not
yeah.
in the know behind how it works. Right? I wouldn't consider myself like machine learning expert either. I just play with controls. I don't do any of the
Right.
actual underlying
Yeah.
model, right? But I do have an idea about this. AI is kind of neat. You can accelerate workflows, but that's only because it is assigning probability on things that have already been solved. It doesn't
Correct.
solve anything on its own.
Nope.
AI is kind of a buzzword, and it's
It can
just
help in certain scenarios, but not all.
we used to do math on an abacus, then we did calculators, then we had scientific calculators and graphic calculators. Now we have Wolfram Alpha, right? This is just the next evolution of the calculator.
Yeah. Like, it's going to help build up a lot of the same patterns I've been using in my code already.
Yeah.
But, like, it's not going to make a new pattern for me that I want to change into or whatever, right? Like, I still have to do that.
when people you read headlines like articles say like scientists use AI to solve blah blah blah, it's because scientists already solved it. They just automated a lot of it, and that's just called AI now. It's just what we're doing.
I hate that.
Like,
I hate that word a lot.
is a computational fluid dynamic model of aerodynamics or whatever for a car, where it's iterative, right? So they'll just go over millions and millions of iterations to find the possible permutation that gives you the most advantage. Is
That's
that AI?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It is, but
I'm rolling
it's
my
not-
eyes heavily.
It is, but we've already been doing that. It's been solved
Yeah.
by us. It's not, AI isn't solving anything. It's
No, it's not.
the people using the tool solve it, right?
That's why I'm like kind of convinced that like AI, like, the amount of money and people working in AI isn't sustainable. Because eventually I think there's going to be this realization of like, oh, there's a lot of value, but like there's also not an infinite value, if that makes sense.
Was there a clear objective also? Like, do they know when they've like
Yes.
found
so
it?
So yes, there is.
Not touring. I'm talking about from a practical, like in terms of these things operating as a business.
I do think so, but what the ultimate goal is. Hang on, let me think about what it is NDA.
Oh.
So, like, the ultimate goal here isn't to create one generic model. What I do is there are so many different models to be trained for specific industries.
That makes more sense.
What I can say here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down for specific models for specific tasks.
If you think of the largest companies in the area right now, I work for all of them. I work for a middleman company that takes on projects for all of them.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I'm a big fan of the models for a specific case.
Yeah, everything
I think that
here is
makes the
trained
most sense.
for specificity. Hard to
Yeah.
know. But yeah.
I was always leery of like the general one model fits all scenario.
The super AI.
This super LLM where I just know everything. And
Skynet.
garbage.
That will never be feasible just because of how large the data set must be.
I know.
The data set for just one industry specific, not even industry specific, but like topic specific within an industry, is already going to be in the terabyte range. And you know how, I think you work in software, right? So you understand that like just traversing that much data is a monumental task.
Oh yeah.
Like even if you have the most efficient like structures of how to traverse the data and look up something, if you're assigning probability, like it just becomes a
Nuts.
exponential size problem, like n to the n power size problem. Like it will never stop getting big because for every branch that can exist, right? So you go from branch 1 and then you have n options, right? You go in that options, you have n options again. It will never stop being that big. So as the model gets too big,
And every time you add a new piece of data,
yeah,
it expands. It's just not. There's never an end. That's how it works.
exactly.
Because you have to know what's the probability of all the combinations, right? Like, that's basically how it works.
I think the interesting developments are going to be like effectively load balancers. It's just going to be a lookup table, which data set you enter.
Yeah.
For this
How do I
request model.
first figure out what data set does look up based on the probability of a good answer? Then, right? Like, have to slowly filter it in.
Yeah, find the correct phone book kind of problem.
Yup. Exactly. I do think there's only a lot of benefits once it gets better. And, like, it will. I'm pretty confident that. I'm still not convinced of how useful it's going to be. Until like truth is introduced as like constraints.
I think after the pit cycle we're back up to 27. Nice.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, wow.
I think a lot of guys had damage they needed to repair. Oh, speaking of which, we had 0 seconds of damage. So
nice, good.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little shocked. There's 2 impacts, even if they weren't huge.
I think the classic problem is going to be like the fact that an LLM can just spout off nonsense.
Barring that aside, in the context of programming,
Yeah.
New functions, new libraries, new everything is introduced, and changes and optimizations are made to that all the time. And whenever there's anything that's changed, you have to retrain the model. If there's if you have a bot that writes the most popular like React, JavaScript Express, Mongo, whatever,
so
like,
you have to change it all anyway.
and then Facebook goes, okay, here's a new React version.
Yeah, exactly. Or here's a new supporting library that everyone's deciding to jump on the bandwagon with, right?
Or Oracle, sunsets a version of Java. Or
exactly. Yeah, that's a valid point. Like, kind of makes you think about like how much value do you want to? Because like, so basically, you have to have a subscription to an AI model, or you're always going to be behind, right? Like,
yeah, I mean that as an individual.
At the very little bit, as like the model you have to have up to date.
The cool thing is that these companies do offer enterprise models, and they so like secrets aren't like revealed to like other companies. It's a custom version of the latest build, and you can paint it off of your company like code base, right? So that way you don't leak that this is your trade secrets to another company. So the enterprise cost is where all the money is, the revenue. The personal license on OpenAI for ChatGPT 4.5 is like $20 a month. Like that isn't going to get you anywhere as a business. You have to be charging millions a year.
I'm honestly surprised like they're even charging for personal use.
I mean, that's still an income. Probably a couple million a year.
Yeah, but probably not sufficient. But anyhow, I mean, to be honest with you, it's a whole interesting realm. I am currently glad to not be working in AI.
I think you should be using it though. It just speeds up what you need to do. Copilot is kind of okay.
We had a trial for Copilot. It was neat.
Yeah, it's neat. That's all I have to say.
I will say my biggest problem right now isn't so much that I need to code faster. It's that I need to read code faster, and so none of that helps me because now I'm in a less development role, more because I'm more senior. Now I'm in a PO role, so I rarely write code as much as I read code, if that makes sense.
That's all I do now. I just read and fix code. I am basically in constant code reviews.
My favorite review this week was someone opened a pull request, and within 1 minute I requested changes. I was like, no, this is a no. You get this out of here.
Oh, Ferrari's having trouble up here.
One of the best things that Copilot is used good for in the dev role is refactoring code, because if you train it on your like test cases.
Whoa, buddy.
Nice overtake though.
Yeah, I should try that.
He let me have that. He's struggling or something. Yeah.
I should try and see where we're going with Copilot, because like it seems ridiculous to not have it, but also the refactoring is really enticing. So I've got a whole bunch of contractors because, like you said, nobody's hiring devs in the U.S.
I'm available for hiring.
Yeah, I wish. I wish I could hire you. Seriously, if I could, I would. We ended up contracting out, because like everything is, and then we started hiring a whole bunch of people in Poland because, of course, we are. Yeah.
I'm actually really hopeful that when interest rates are cut, businesses will expand, because unemployment is crazy in the tech sector right now, and it's not going to stay that way forever.
No.
So I do think that like all the people that were cut from like Tesla or the big FANG companies, they will eventually spawn new companies.
They will.
The industry, the content industry didn't stop when content created, right? It spawned a whole bunch of other textile industries. So
Yep. It'll happen.
So, I'm hoping that there will be a huge hiring wave when interest rates are cut and businesses can flourish and expand again. And I want to be in Washington when that happens. I do have my wife's close friend works for Amazon,
and has connections to Meta in Seattle.
Yeah.
And her uncle works for Microsoft, Redmond Microsoft. So
You got a lot of options. That's always good.
I'm hoping to be in the right place at the right time.
I kind of
So far-
avoided going for any of those big tech companies when they moved out here, and for two reasons. One, you know, like this is pre-COVID, so there was no remote option. Not that there is one now either. All of those companies you just listed were like, no, come into the office because Bezos needs to get onto his rocket.
I need people working on this rocket.
Well, you know, it's weird.
No, I know. What you
But also, like, dang, I'm glad I'm not having to commute 3 hours to go to a dumb office that I don't care anything about.
mean. Are you fully work remote?
Yeah, I'm full remote.
Nice. Like
My-
half now. It sucks.
I left my office in Alabama, so I'm not going back.
Whoa. Who did you work for in Alabama?
A company called Adatran.
Huh.
They do ISP hardware. So fiber optics.
Oh, hey, we're out of the draft here.
fiber
Out of
to
the
home.
broke the draft behind us here. Sorry, didn't mean to talk over you there, Morgan.
Oh, no.
I got a race going here in case you.
No, actually, this is happy hour, I thought.
Just chat, free chat.
Really, we do these endurance races just to hang out.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that is like 50% of it, but I would like a result here. Yeah, we're climbing our way up here slowly. We'd be a couple spots up there, but
I think curious to see what happens after this lap he finishes. I think you're going to be pretty farther ahead.
whoa, not if I run into the wall head first.
Nah, you're fine. You're a jalapeno.
Yeah, doing okay. But that was
Look at that. This is interesting.
where are we at now? Hey, all right,
4, but,
8:30.
like, you
ugh.
just passed a whole bunch of people. Like P16 was in the pits for sure.
Yeah,
He passed.
just even on that pit stop, I made some crazy pickups. I don't know exactly what happened.
The 5 gallons, the half gallon.
Yeah, exactly, man. Strategy paid off because you're Lando Norris's engineer over here.
Gonna be damage. Has to be damage. People.
Yeah, I'm
went off,
assuming. Yeah.
Hit the wall. There was enough damage, but not enough damage all at the same time. Right?
Yep. Kept our nose clean.
And then they got 3 minutes into repairs. They're like, fine, we'll just do it.
Yeah, it's 24 hours.
24-hour race. Like, I'll just do the damage. Like we would too, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. Although, depending on where it is, man, sometimes you can get away with just it not slowing you down at all. A little bit on the nose, maybe. One of the rear wheels you can kind of get away with. But yeah, but I take your meaning. Let's hope we don't have to, make that call, knock wood.
It's a long race. Let's just assume we will.
Well,
To be honest.
expect
Be
the, what is
surprised
it?
if we don't.
Hope for the best, expect the worst there.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many of us, and it's such a long race and a hard race,
Yeah.
I think it's crazy. There are two-person teams in the split. That's crazy. 12 hours of racing.
Yeah. I don't expect that would turn into a good outcome.
Yeah. See, there's the guys that run it solo as just, I don't know, a challenge. Like,
Yeah, I don't get that.
I understand endurance, obviously. I'm here, but the
I can
solo thing
understand
is
the
just...
Daytona 24 solo.
Yeah,
I can't understand the Nordschleife 24.
that sounds horrible. Yeah, it sounds horrible.
Just the physical effort of rotating your wheel, even if you turn down the force feedback like to minimum, like it's just
It's exhausting, yeah.
Like, you barely have to move the wheel for most of the course.
I know, it is a lot of, like, just holding the wheel.
number of friends who had a really long hiatus in the underemployment realm because of that same problem you've been talking about, then, where it's just got laid off, wrong place, wrong time, and now it's like, oh shit, no.
Yep.
Meanwhile, a whole bunch of these guys, you know, they were part of that run up right after COVID, right? Because like that was a nuts, insane hiring period. I almost thought about doing the same thing. I was like, oh yeah, but everyone's hiring, so like, why not, right? Kind of glad I didn't though, because where I'm at now is doing great, but I'm still here, you know.
Thought I had a pretty good gig because I joined a pretty small company. It was just like a web development firm. It was just a website for small businesses. So I kind of like that, and it just felt like I knew my future was gonna end there, but like it felt like it was gonna be stable because it's a small team group of guys, right?
Yep.
But I guess they really liked the guy that I replaced more than they liked me. So
Brutal.
I can't imagine hiring somebody back after they left, though. Like,
I think they were good friends. That's why.
oh, okay. Yeah.
The two owners of the company I worked in Porsche directly to, and they kind of had like a friend vibe within the company. So I think when the senior left, they wanted him back. It happened before too. There was this other like senior that left for Chipotle to be like a lead engineer for Chipotle, and they really wanted him back because they just like working with people they know more than hiring unknowns, I guess. They paid him a lot to bring him back just because.
Weird.
It's not like his role was like he's a good senior. I'm not gonna say that he wasn't, but like I just don't think he was irreplaceable.
Oh, my guy.
Ooh.
I thought he was leaving the door open. I thought he was leaving the door open.
I feel like he did.
Could you just apologize to him? I say, and then just tell him that. Say it was an accident.
I'll do it. No.
Pretty sure that was half intentional, half unintentional.
I mean, he slapped. You know, I don't. Just apologize to the team. I don't want it to be a thing. It was a 0x for me, so.
Okay, message them.
Thank you. Was that silly on my part, guys? I just let me know.
It looked a little aggressive for even as a dive, as a racing move, but it also looked like he might have wanted to leave the door open and realized it was too late to leave the door open. So.
Yeah, it's like I moved to the inside to kind of see if he would give me the spot, you know what I mean? And it looked like he was. Like I wouldn't have gone in there if he had cut to the inside, or. But you're right, I don't.
It looked to me like he slowed down.
Well, that's what I mean. Like he probably tried to leave the door open
And it was just too late, yeah.
Yeah.
Just sloppy on my part, so I'll be more careful.
I think it was sloppy on his part too, to be honest.
I think equal fault.
Yeah, like, I think had he just committed to driving his normal line,
Yeah.
it would have been easier and more predictable, which is kind of the big thing. Like, I feel like that is that was a problem because they slowed down.
Oh, Jesus.
He made the same mistake as you.
Good. Followed me off.
He's 2 seconds behind you. Holy cow.
Yeah, I had to get by that guy, man. He was super slow. I wanted to do it actually before the straight, so so I did.
Did they
Hear that?
drive stop?
I don't know.
Is his
When you're
fast
that-
left? That's not ours.
When you're that far off, though, like, I feel like that's not even... That's nuts. Like, holy cow.
Oh, they did start driver swap. His other driver
Okay.
is faster left.
Well, that guy needs to be self-aware then.
Yeah, this guy is definitely not 8:25 pace. That's me and Kevin on a good lap.
Yeah.
I never broke the 830s.
Yeah, but you did
It's
it.
kind
You
of
did
insane
8:30
that-
at night, so that was solid.
It's kind of crazy that me and Kevin are literally 3 tenths off for first on best.
it's great, man. I really like having someone I can do NEC with and stuff.
Yeah. I'm dragging you in the Porsche Cup though.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I swear. I think it'd be fun. But just a lot of priorities, a lot of stuff to do on iRacing, you know.
Yeah. It's gonna feel underwhelming because it's gonna feel largely the same. You just can't. You just have to be a little bit more cautious in some braking zones.
Yeah, speed-wise, it's pretty close from what I've seen. A lot of guys in the low 820s in the top split.
Yeah, it's about 10 seconds off in top split. At lower splits, it can be as little as 5 seconds. I'm just as fast as I am in the Porsche. Like, I'm like 3 seconds off my pace.
Are you?
Yeah. Which really just indicates that I drive the 992 GT3R the same way I drive the Porsche Cup. So I could gain more speed if I'm more, like, aggressive. Oh, I guess it's 7 seconds off. Yeah, my best time in NEC is 808.
P23 isn't so bad, though.
We're in the points.
I mean, that's pretty impressive for us.
We'll each get a point.
Yeah, climbing the ladder here, man. Keep it clean.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering why you're driving so slow. I'm still looking at that dude, not at you.
Man. Yeah. That guy's
like-
so slow.
Yeah, I was like, man, Kevin really dropped off a cliff.
Yeah, can't explain it. Thomas Kubler. We want to put this dude in the rear view.
The sad part, that's the sad part of team racing, though, is that like, you can pay yourself somebody who's vastly different skill than you. And, boy, it's kind of jarring when you do these special events, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and you really race against some good drivers, some truly good drivers.
Compound it
When do you
with
get a Lucas? I'll let you
dedicated
go.
drivers.
Sorry for the front earlier.
The difference can be really jarring for like other races.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Morgan, do you remember that guy I was racing against in the last few laps of Sebring? That was like,
Oh, yeah.
like alien pace. He spun at
Just
one point.
nuts.
And
then still caught back.
Yeah, exactly. He spun, and so I had to defend against him twice because there was like 2 laps left. You know, like I had to try, but it was just so hopeless.
It was just, yeah. We were so far behind in pace than they were.
Yeah, it was crazy.
No matter what.
It was crazy. Like he was fast even for the top times in our split. Like he was. They had some ringer, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was fun, though.
No, it was great. No, it was great. No regrets. It was awesome, but it's hilarious.
Should have done a Chico, though. I feel like you could have made your car a little wider, you know?
I know, yeah. Gotta earn it.
So, Vincent, you bought a semi-cube?
I did, but I probably turned it
Yeah? What's up with that?
I don't really think that it is much better than the Aztec.
Oh,
Like
interesting.
when I went from the Fanatec to like
CSLDD like 18 unit up to the Aztec. Like the detail was insane.
What's the Aztec limit rated for? Like what's their...
12 newton meter, but it's got the
Oh,
same
okay.
motor, right? So it's just the electronics that limit this power supply limit this, right?
Oh, okay.
So Aztec is supposed to launch like an upgrade kit for this base to make it the Forte. Because I have the Daytona like collaboration one, which is just what Prima
Yeah.
with used imports. So it's like a little better than the Prima. But if they upgrade it to the Forte, that's the same motor as the 7-Cube Sport. It's, if anything, it's slightly more responsive.
I didn't realize they used the same motor.
Most direct drives use the same niche or whatever motor.
Oh yeah, that's pretty old. I've got the VRS, which when I bought it, that was the deal at the time.
It still is a deal, honestly.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. Mostly because I don't want to know. Like I'm happy where I'm at.
You're not gonna get much better than that. If it's just like-
No, it's like marginal differences at this point, right? Like, I feel like the SimuCube, I would have paid like hundreds of dollars more for the wireless wheel, right? Like that's basically all it was.
So Dan Suzuki made a quick release, right? That basically just he takes the pogo pins and on the PCB of the Energy Cell quick release and just routes data through it, essentially, right? With the custom PCB.
Yeah.
You can have a whole bunch of PCB made at basically $1 per board. You can order like 10 boards and just rewire your wheels. That way you pass USB from the wheel side into quick release.
Yep.
And I didn't execute them on the idea. I've definitely had the idea for the Aztec bases I had, because they do the same thing with their quick release with 150 bucks each, right?
Which is nuts, because it's really not that expensive, and we all know it.
You go on AliExpress, you buy or eBay, you buy like the tiny energy quick releases for fine timing. I wouldn't put it in a real car, but like you find the timing, right? For like 30 bucks a pop. And you add your PCB in, you do the little like work of like routing the wires and PCB. You know, 5-minute solder job, and you have wireless wheels.
Yep.
So I plan on doing that to my Aztec base after I return the SimuCube, then I can just it'd be clean. The SimuCube, with his design, you still have to have an external wire run to the base shaft.
Yeah, but who cares?
Aztec has the wire inside the shaft. So
that's
it
fair.
can be completely invisible. So if I upgraded the Forte, then because the real kickoff for this is because the quick release died, right? And then when I got the SimCube, and Micro Center didn't have any of the wheel side quick releases, so I bought the SimCore like shaft extension, because then that has a standard 70mm bolt pattern, so I can put an energy release on it. I realized that they just use like a stealth expanding clamp coupler to like connect the shaft to
They sure do.
Like it's exact same measurement as the Aztec. I can literally just take this, buy a SimuCube just buy the SimuCube like expanding thing for like a replacement, put it on my Aztec, and now I have a standard quick release mount.
Yeah,
then all I need to do is just order the cut PCBs PCB way, solder some wheels, and I have wireless wheels on anything I want.
Yep.
So
I'm intending to do similar things once I start getting my wheel going. Like I want to sort that out. It's like it's really not that hard.
I mean, we can bulk order if you want to split from the PCBs. I mean,
Yeah, I might actually really want to do that. That kind of sounds fun.
Hey guys, let me jump in. Who's next in the car?
me.
Your driver, Vincent, was that?
Yep.
Nice, okay. You ready to go, man? You got like 15, 20 minutes?
3 laps, so like 20 minutes.
Is it 3 laps? Yeah.
Or alternatively, Kevin, you can just keep it.
Just do a quattro here, just keep driving. Man, I gotta...
You know, really, you could just solo the whole race.
That is something I never want to do.
Well, the later we go across to my bedtime, because this is like the end of the night for me.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, no, you're in next, man.
Oh, cool.
Oh boy, both my other two stints are at
work
night.
all night then?
It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is your wife doing night shift too?
Yeah, that's just I'm on night
gotcha.
shift. He has to be the doctor.
That makes a lot of sense. Match your wife. Well, there's no reason not to.
While I have the employment opportunity to allow me to work whenever I want.
Yeah, absolutely. That way you can have the same time frame to enjoy your company. Right? Like, it's kind of a big deal.
She has no one else to talk to at night.
Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be boring. You just text a whole bunch.
Yeah, if I'm not late.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Although I did wake up a little later today for in preparation for this race, and forced myself to stay asleep until like 3 in the morning. So I'm not exactly at the end of my night, but really I was just awake with my eyes closed, you know, trying to rest a little.
I woke up at 4. I was like, no, I'm gonna try and get back to sleep. And then,
Man, I woke up at 4 and I was like, I can't go back to sleep.
well, I was trying to, because I knew.
No, I mean I had to get up and race.
Well, yeah. Well, that's why I knew that you guys. I checked my phone and I saw you both were in. Like, all right, a third
Beautiful.
body is not needed at this moment, right?
I got some rest, you know.
So I tried and tried. And I woke up and jumped on my face. I'm like, what an asshole! You're not even supposed to be in our room. How did you get in there?
That's great stuff.
It's so classic. It's not the 2-year-old that's waking me up. It's the fucking cat.
Man, I tell you, just over the course of this race, I've started to feel more comfortable in Freudenkrauts. I think it was that tip. I think it was that perspective you gave, Vincent.
Yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to look to it.
Yeah, I need to practice that before I jump in.
Yeah, I'm getting off the gas a little bit earlier, like in the dip, kind of. And then getting back on kind of at the top of the crest. But it gives you like a more room. It's like it sort of opens it up, you know, on the outside.
It also makes it safer too if you're going too wide. Like one.
Yeah, definitely.
If you lift to that, you can still make it to the corner. But if you give it any more steering input to like give another car more space to like go around another car or something, you're in the problem. You're in the wall. I'm gonna get up, use the restroom a little bit, talk to my wife a little bit before I step in. So I'll see you guys back in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Man, these are not my best laps, but I'm making my way around this track, so can't complain.
Alright, so I just rechecked everything. There's 20 that started at 5 a.m.
There's which now?
There's 20 splits.
Is that more or less than the other time slots?
It's more than double.
Got it. Okay.
I think iRacing just didn't show it to me at that moment when I first launched because of what.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can spectate and drive the other session. Oh, this is worse than our session. Okay, so I joined the lowest session.
Brutal.
You know what? Probably. I don't know if watching is anymore. I wonder if there's like a different version.
You can. You have to click the caret, click the drop-down caret, and select it from there.
You have to be spectating to do it.
Hey, Parker.
I am sorry, my plans were way off.
No worries, man.
I was very tired.
Just need you to get some rest, that's all.
Yeah, I needed it. Oh my gosh, I slept so hard.
Jesus, that was terrible. That was my worst run onto the straight yet. So we're doing okay here, Parker. Picking up a
Are
few
we
places.
still doing V1?
It is the V1, yeah. I just put on the V1. I wasn't really sure, so.
Oh, that's good because I didn't change any. I didn't get around to doing
Yeah, I
anything.
figured you would have saved it as a new.
Oh my gosh.
Like as a
I
new
would've,
file.
yeah.
Well, we're gapping 23, but P43 is closing the distance. I'm fine with that. That's best case scenario.
43rd?
No. The guy behind us is a lap car. He's 43rd.
Oh.
We're
looks like a trouble.
22nd.
Okay.
It's a very competitive split for our collective iRating. I kind of want this guy to pass me because best case scenario is following a fast flapper.
Yeah, and you can kind of learn where and how to get quicker.
Well, they're not going to fight you super hard. You know, it's great.
Yeah. Okay, Q2. Yuki Tsunoda is ahead of Max Verstappen.
No.
Yuki
Man.
is in P2.
Those Red Bull upgrades are poo.
But surprisingly, it's Ferrari that's in the head.
Excellent. Nothing surprising about that at all. Greatest team in the world.
Max is just
You're a
driving
Ferrari.
behind.
Oh my gosh, I can't
24.
believe Kevin's a Ferrari guy.
It's mostly like because of Schumacher. I grew up with him. And then, you know, you die hard. Why switch?
I hope that Lewis Hamilton switches to Ferrari if it fails miserably.
Oh no! Why would you say that? It's going to be amazing.
Oh,
They're gonna bring on Newey. It's going to be incredible.
gosh. No, if Newey goes somewhere, it'll go. Like I would love to see Newey go to Williams and just like be the reason that Williams no longer sucks.
I would sign on to that.
But talk about a
Yeah, I'd
good
be down for
challenge.
that.
Like if I'm Newey and I'm looking for a challenge, yeah, I would go to Newey and I'd be like, you guys are gonna pay and do everything you're gonna do. You're gonna listen to me and you will win championships. Shut up and pay me a crap ton of money.
Sounds like a convincing argument. I say they do it.
I mean, that's exactly what it would be, right?
Yeah. 830s. This is no good.
You wouldn't go to Aston Martin because you wouldn't want to be the reason that Lance Stroll won a race.
I think Newey basically said that much. He's like, I don't like Stroll, and I don't want to help him be successful.
Exactly, right?
Which one though? That's what I want.
He was talking about the older one, but you know, same
Either one.
difference. Yeah, exactly.
I'm talking about either of them.
Exactly.
They're both
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
UI and update. Oh my gosh, what is this? 149 megabytes. Holy
Oh my
crap!
God.
That's a big update.
Am I? Oh, but not the slap car. That dude's got my number. Nice.
Julio Posillo, he's racing. Do you remember the Daytona race? The guy who kept on spinning and wrecking? It's Julio Posillo.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I sent him a friend request. He accepted it, and he's racing in the race.
Hopefully not in our split.
He is not in our split.
Well then, good luck to him.
Ooh, yeah, we are competitive. 1683 is average.
Okay, so Vincent, we might have a little damage from that incident before the straight, but honestly I don't think so.
I missed there was an incident. So.
No, it was way earlier when I passed that lapper.
If it's
I tapped him.
minor, it'll get fixed.
It'll be super minor even if it just, I don't know, just felt like that was the incident report, you know?
I think it's fine.
It's just showing this black flag with a red circle in the middle.
I'll just ignore it.
Exactly.
That yellow flag almost made me wreck, Jesus.
Man, Kevin, 9X? Man, what the heck?
Actually, that last one I got, that's the one place on the track I told myself I would be happy to take a 9X. Because I was trying to get farther out on that curve.
How'd you get a 9X?
4X from a bump at some point.
I know. I'm just teasing.
2X from a spin. Actually, where'd the 8th come from? I got one off track, but I don't know about the...
You've had more than one.
Oh, I know, I just don't remember it, so, I don't know.
One coming up here is where.
That's right, that was it, yeah. So many incidents, I can't even remember them all. Oh, bro, please. Please don't kill me.
Wow, he rolled down the red carpet for you.
Sort of. I thought he was gonna go straight through there, you know what I mean? That's happened to me before.
Well, he did. He just went straight through when he was supposed to turn.
That's a 1.4K letting people pass.
I mean, dude. He had actually gone off earlier, so I think he had damage. That was the yellow flag right before I got my 9th X. Okay, I'm driving kind of slowly right now, guys, but I'm keeping it alive, so hope you'll forgive me.
We're good. Oh no, Stroll got knocked out Q2.
Womp womp.
What a surprise. Wait, did Alonso get knocked out at Q1?
Wow. Aston's just plummeting right now, man.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful stuff.
The rest of the field has gotten better, though. I mean,
That is so true, yeah. I think they kind of sat on their laurels a little bit.
Or they didn't really have a whole lot more coming.
Yeah.
Perez gets knocked out. Ricciardo knocks out Perez.
Oh, heck yeah.
What?
Oh, I love it. I
Yes.
love it. I love it.
He's head is Ricciardo.
I love everything about that.
Perez.
Wait, is Red Bull
0.15.
really struggling with setup? Like, what did Max do?
No, because Max is 1.
Oh, okay. He was doing poorly
Perez is
before, but yeah.
struggling. This is this is where Perez is gonna fall apart. They're gonna bring in some.
It's weird
His
that
next 4
the...
or 5 races is gonna suck.
I really miss Prime Ricardo, man. Like,
I know.
So, like, people like the Crash Stappen era because, like, he knocked wins off of Hamilton and Bottas, right? But, like, Ricardo did the exact same thing during Hamilton-Rosberg. Like, he just snuck in a win and made, like, races, like, really exciting.
Yep, it's true.
There's something about that V-carb, man. Like, on certain weekends, it's really legit.
Sonoda's 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Noto did really good in pre-practice, too.
They've got a car that's coming together.
Did both cars get an upgrade, or is it just enough?
Both. Well, hold up. I don't know about
That was a good
upgrades. They both got fair upgrades. Well, we're 21 though.
Yep, climbing the board, man. This is last lap also, by the way.
Yep, I'm ready.
So you got a long time, and then you can get in the car.
But it's also just Q2, so let's see Q3. Ricardo making a Q3 is pretty big, though.
Credit's pretty big.
I just want him to have a good season before he retires. So maybe like next year.
Yep, I'm kind of with you there. I don't think he should stay in long.
I don't think there's a way he can be in the Red Bull seat next year.
Yeah.
I don't think so either.
The only way is if Max does it, but that's not likely to happen. So the car regs, the 25 cars are pretty done.
I mean, I think the loaded question is if you don't do Perez, who's Red Bull going to get for that other seat?
If
I like
Max
Yuki,
leaves-
but they haven't shown any desire to put Yuki in that seat.
Exactly, and I don't know.
Which is sad, because I like Yuki, and I think he would do well.
I think he's getting so much better.
He is. But, I mean, it's odd that he never comes up in conversation about, like, a challenge to the Perez seat, which is
Yuki
surprising.
is the best driver, in my opinion, in any Toro Rosso driver that in the last decade that wasn't Max.
I mean, I think the
actually
only
think
one
he's
that you would think is Liam Lawson, and I like Lawson a lot. I think he's yeah.
I think Yuki is well. I don't count him as a Toro Rosso driver yet, right? Like he's just a reserve driver. We haven't seen him actually do anything more than a few races.
But he did really well, and he was challenging Yuki.
It was
as-
challenging Yuki, but Yuki's also much better now.
True, but that's also somebody coming in green. You know, I don't think Liam had even had more than like a FP1 test, right?
At the same time, though, it's like Logan Sargent beat Liam Lawson in F3, so you never really know.
Yeah,
You never really know, like.
that's it, right? You don't. Yeah, you're not 100% sure who's who and who's good and who's not good.
I'll
I
rate
mean-
Lawson after a full season. The couple of weeks, it's like Behrman did well, then in his one race, and then now he's struggling in F2.
Lawson was there for like half the year, wasn't he?
Yeah,
No,
he was there like 4
Yeah,
or
that
5
was-
races.
It was only 4 or 5
He was
races.
like-
Seriously?
It's like 3
That's
races.
like, yeah, he was there for a couple of races. He did really well in every race.
I guess I'm thinking of DeVries. Yeah.
DeVries was 5 races, and then Lawson.
DeVries was, well, no, DeVries was 1 race.
No. When he had the ATC, he was like half a year.
Let me check Liam Lawson.
Yeah. My memory is obviously terrible.
The
Lawson's
thing
like
is,
3 or
like
4 races.
DeVries, everyone thought, because DeVries had that one
That Monza
run with
fill-in, yeah.
in Monza, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, this guy was great!" And you know, you get in and start racing, and you realize he was horrific.
Well,
Anyway, I think it was
Oh,
the
so
pressure.
it was 5 races, and
Huh.
I think Lawson only beat Yuki like once or twice.
But that, you know, you don't sit there and expect that. I mean, you would expect Yuki to just mop the floor, and
He beat Yuki once. And that was by a small margin. Every other time Yuki beat him by more than 5 positions. So it's really hard to say. Like, Lawson's hyped up, sure. He's good. He did really well in DTM and Super Formula, but you know, like, you never really know. Again, someone like Logan Sargent was hyped up to be a good driver because, like, the first good American driver in a long time. He beat Lawson in F3. He was runner-up in F2. Or runner-up in F3. He did well in his first season in F2. And then he just completely shit the bed in the Williams.
I think I think the loaded question is like, if you're coming into Formula One, how do you want to come in? And I don't know if Williams is the word you want to come in, because there's immense amount of pressure not to wreck, because they don't have the parts to fix your car.
Same thing.
And you
with
know you're going to be at the bottom.
That's
Now
pretty
you're
common,
like-
though. I mean, Haas would even be that way, right?
I mean, but Haas has an extra cockpit. I mean, they
Yeah,
you
they
know,
don't have the
Haas,
money,
Haas has the Haas has the money to, and they have the resources to put together a second car.
But they also had a shitbox when Mick drove it. So then, you know, Mick wasn't like amazing or anything, but
And
he got the worst hand possible going F1.
Which
right?
is why you sit there and say, you know, oh, hey, I've got an offer for a seat in Formula One. Do you actually want it? Like, that's it. Like, if Haas comes to you, you're like, that's a really good question.
And then fucking Lance Stroll podiumed in the Williams. I
Well,
mean,
that
a lot
was-
of things happened in that race, but you know, like, it's so hard to like just say that some ex driver had one good showing, they deserve to be there. Like, I think DeVries would have been fine if he had more time to develop. 'Cause he's a good driver. Like, he won Spa, was it? Or like a recent race in WEC in the hypercar.
okay, guys, I'm on the back straight. Everything's set. Yeah, tires and fuel.
I'm just gonna go with the full field, see what
Yeah.
my consumption is.
You got tires and fuel set.
Yeah,
You want wet tires, right?
that's right. Wet as possible.
That's hilarious. That's even possible.
Yeah, they should have done something about that, but what are you gonna do?
See, the ultimate glitch would be you could go in and change someone's setting on from dry to wet without them knowing. Okay, so I do like this green livery. It's actually kind of good.
Looks great.
The eyeballs from Jeremy are excellent.
Right here at the start, too, Parker. Just heads up.
Right here.
Oh, Ow, one of my fingers, dude, is just killing me. Good luck, Vincent.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the bathroom stuff, guys. See you in a bit. Oof.
Now, Vincent, are you okay with me spilling the beans on how quality goes, or?
Sure. I mean, I'll still watch it anyway. I don't mind the spoilers so much.
Verstappen is like 1.5 tenths up over Norris. The McLarens are doing better than Q3. So it's Verstappen, Norris, Leclerc, Piastri, Sainz. So they're splitting the Ferraris.
In
Or I guess
practice,
maybe
those softs that Verstappen struggled on, but he did fine on mediums.
What's funny is he's on soft and he's up 700ths.
Oh shit! I need to get stripes. I need to close the stream. Okay, I'm good now. I forgot to turn off the earplug setting. Oh well.
So Parker, this wind stuff is pretty awesome.
What's this?
The wind.
Oh yes,
fan setup, it's pretty cool.
Oh cool.
So I'll be printing you a set and sending them to you.
Oh, why, thank you. I appreciate it.
Bring your own fan though.
I got a couple of fans I'll try, and if not, I'll order those. Not to us. $13 or so was it $13 for a fan? Fans are stupid expensive now.
Are you using the industrial fans that have like a 3,000 RPM limit, or
Yeah.
just regular PC fans?
I think I got.
I was thinking if I did a Winston, I'd go even more insane with the Delta fans, like server fans.
Oh yeah, Deltas.
Yeah, but I
But
want to
I'm
be able
worried
to
about the
hear.
noise.
Yeah.
But you don't have to run at full tilt though. It's just that
No, you don't.
those fans can react and spool up much faster. So a little more fun.
You mentioned turbo that you should make sure you've got a few key bindings on your wheel or around. Make sure you got your pit limiter. And you should use the same button for flashing the headlights.
Pit limiter and flashing the headlights the same, huh?
Yeah, exactly. But also, in all seriousness, make sure you have a toggle TC bound in case you need it.
Yeah, you just tap it and it turns it off for 5 seconds.
Because of all places, we might need it here. Because there's some spots, if you end up, you just don't have a lot of room to safely move around, right?
Traction control toggle.
Yep. The toggle's the one you want. That's like a temporary, turn it off. You don't even have to trigger it, it'll just automatically turn off on its own.
Yep. 5 seconds.
AKA turn my ass around mode.
Nah, good. All right, they're queuing up. 2 minutes left in Q3. Right now, it's Verstappen, Norris, Leclerc, Piastri, Sainz. Sainz is on the track right now. Russell, Tsunoda, Hamilton, Hulk, and Ricciardo. Ricciardo hasn't set a time. I'm wondering if they just don't have the tires and only going to make one run at the end. Did we ever get the Delta?
Kevin posted an estimate.
Sainz and Leclerc are down 3/10 off Verstappen. They're not going to be contending. They're not even through sector 2.
This weekend is the Hulkenberg's first time ever racing at Imola. He managed to avoid the racetrack the whole time.
He's in P3.
Hulkenberg is
P9.
I was saying when people were talking about dropping Checo last year, I was like, Hulkenberg should really just take the Red Bull seat. Hulkenberg or Bottas would be the best second drivers.
All right, Sainz is not any faster. I mean, he improved his time, but did not move up the chart. Leclerc improved, but not up chart. Verstappen is up, purple sector. Would it be funny if Verstappen was just give me 80% throttle for the first, all the practices.
I had a good exit out onto the
Purple
straight, and
sector
that
two.
Ferrari's still gapping me. Like, what the fuck?
Ooh, Piastri, purple sector 2. Ooh, very close. McLaren had a purple sector 2 and a purple sector 3, but 900ths off. Here's Piastri. He's got a chance here. Oh, Piastri takes P2 away from Norris. Wow. McLaren 2 and 3.
I hate this corner. I'm always too early on the throttle.
Yeah, that one's tough.
The banked one in the circuit.
In the arena, yeah.
Yeah,
Are you watching Turbo?
I am. I'm not sure of how live I am because I've been watching the other one. And sometimes when I'm doing something else, it gets out of sync quicker.
I also have my streaming book if you want to see telemetry.
So lifting before that corner you were talking about, Vincent, it really is quite hopeful.
See how I take it soon. I'm coming up to it soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you there.
I take the corner in 5th because I like having my RPM a little higher.
And I tried that, and I was still very fast in comparison.
Oh, this the right hand. I lift like 75%, and I am in 5th.
No, we're talking about grading queets or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
The one right before
corner.
Armberg.
Yeah. The one that you bend it on either right. You,
Well, I've been on all these corners
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah.
Freudenkrautz, guys, come on.
Freudenkrautz? Okay, that one.
Swedish cross is what it means.
Yes, the cross.
There's apparently
Really,
like
yeah.
some cross, like a memorial to Swedish soldiers or something off in the woods right there. Thank you, Misha Sheridan.
All right, Turbo, out over this hill. We're talking about.
The white sign on the right, little brake, lift, and then hold
Yeah.
throttle through 5th here.
This is
Oh,
Fluid
yeah.
Plots.
Hold the throttle. This is Armberg, and then going up to Foxhole.
Wait, am I behind?
Yep.
Oh, oh yeah, I know you were going through Fluid Plots when I was watching. I'm like, you got these names all wrong, buddy. I still can't get trading paints to work. I'm seeing that hideous plaid livery. Whoa, just take all that curb, bro.
Yeah.
Faster.
Take as much
so
as you
more
need.
curb.
It's, I mean, you paid for it. So we're doing really nicely, guys. Let's just keep the car clean. This is great.
Yeah, Vincent, this is on you.
Yeah, if you screw up, you're out of the club.
Whoa.
I'll have you know, I 0x my last several VRS races.
Oh man, getting a few X's is how you know you're alive.
I need the pain to know that I'm alive, kind of bullshit.
Well, I mean, if you want to put it like that, I suppose. What did I pull there? 9x? Yeah. Well, we're fine. More than I wanted on a stint, but it's.
Don't break
Infinitely
through this
more than
corner.
Vincent.
And life will go on. I gotta get this jalapeno livery up, man. I love this thing. I don't know why it's not working for me. Whoa.
It's all part of the script.
He's just checking to make sure we are paying attention.
I want to see if you can drive on the grass there. I need to be sure.
Well, I overcooked that corner a lot. Yeah, I'm too aggressive there.
It's a really weird corner. I actually feel okay on it now. Like, I catch guys there sometimes, but it's that took me a lot of bad passes, you know.
I just the window to brake is before you even turn the right turn because you want to use the banking on the inside of the corner as
Yeah,
much
exactly.
as you can. So it's like a very light brake tap.
Well, then you need to kind of like crank the steering to get through it, but immediately, if you stay cranked, you know,
Yeah, you
even
have to,
more
like,
than a
counter steer,
second.
you
Exactly
should-
right. Yeah, exactly. Versus me just.
But I don't normally bin it there. It's actually kind of safe. Like even if you go aggressive there, all you lose is a 10th
Yeah.
hitting the grass like I did.
Yeah,
it's
the
kind of hard to die there.
the real danger.
is so
Well,
low.
the real danger is staying in it and then spinning and going headfirst into the right side. Like that's what you always see. But I think that's because guys hit the grass and they don't bother to lift out. You know.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, it's Steve.
Hey.
Hey, Steve. A full team here. Nice.
This is probably my best sector.
You do take a lot of that curb. Okay. Both curbs.
That's why I like the BMW here.
Yeah.
It takes so much curb.
I'm not enjoying taking the Porsche over that left side curb. I'm still grabbing a lot of the right though.
Oh, understeered there. I'm too greedy on the throttle.
Yeah.
Should really be more patient there.
I'm gonna put this into. I can't stand.
There
look at
is
this
a
anymore.
corner here coming up, curb here that I take. That is very dangerous to take on low fuel, unless you're driving a front engine car. I don't always hit it in the Porsche because I just don't feel confident, but it is faster to hit this curb right here.
Oh God, not in this car, not with this. Oh God, I can't believe you would do that. Yeah, you gotta slow down, bro.
Yeah, I cut too much of the curb.
I would say that's not something I'm gonna try.
I'm pretty confident taking that in the Cayman and the GT4s and BMW and pretty much any car that's not the 992.
I'll try that next time I'm here in the BMW.
Man, that was a good lap too.
Yeah, you did yourself in.
Just added 6 seconds to my delta for no reason.
I'll be back in a bit.
See you, man.
But I'm after Vincent, right?
It's good. I gotta bring the schedule up, actually. I'm not even sure when my next stint is.
I think it's Vincent and me and then Parker. Ooh, gonna gain a few spots.
Next lap, I guess.
Yeah. So we passed them.
That would have been an 824 or 825 and have that slow down.
Why is everyone pitting now? Jesus, dude.
That is part of the script. I use the airborne time to actually rotate the car there.
Genius. I believe that's what they call galaxy brain thinking.
I stole that from Dave Cameron actually when I was watching him drive.
Oh, yeah.
I have issue rotating the Cayman because that car really hates the throttle until you're pointed in the correct direction. And I saw that he was taking the curb there to kind of whip out the rear end, and I tried it and it actually worked really well.
Yeah,
Pretty safe too.
I picked up a few things in GT3s from him as well. He's good to watch for sports cars.
I know it comes with experience, but like I'm really looking forward to being like the kind of driver he is, where he's able to jump in any car and just be top split in pretty much any car he drives.
Yeah, he's got a lot of versatility.
I mean, I don't care about being the next like Jarno Oppenheimer or anything. I just want to be comfortable jumping in any car and being towards the front of the skill group, I guess.
That's a good objective.
Like 2,500 rating would be perfectly fine for me to never see, I think.
So what's the track here? High 80s? No, 80
Should've
exactly.
Should open up the corner a little bit more.
The gap is 7.2 seconds.
Brake too late. Brake too late.
Careful, careful. Yeah, just relax, man.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 3.7 seconds.
This dude is a lot faster than the other guy who's driving with, so don't worry too much if he catches up to you. He's just a lot quicker.
Good to know, thanks. Yeah, he went from a 10-second gap down to 7.5.
Most of that was the off, but...
No, and then I lost another.
Oh, got it. Okay.
off track.
Alright, that makes sense.
I think my braking point is a little off there with full fuel. Close to.
It's still okay. It's nice, actually. Whoa.
Clear on the right.
You went for it.
I lifted.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got it in.
I wanted to choose where he would overtake me to minimize like chance of a crash.
Smart.
Because if he went for me later in the curve, like I could have like had
Yeah,
some
but-
snap oversteer.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I know what you mean. Jake Smalls. This guy might catch us too. I guess we'll just see how it goes.
Oh, we're out of draft. There's no way I can catch this.
Got a really nice exit. That dude's got some nice pace.
Break too much. Oh, damn.
You're fine. When you get a chance, what are your tire temps?
I can't see it.
Alright then. We'll find out later.
I don't have a button to look down and my
You're
dad.
too close, yeah. My FOV is just a nightmare, so that's how I accomplish it.
I'm using a external DDU now, so I can't see tire temps.
Have you considered getting like a sim hub overlay? It'll give you some of that info. It's good to know. It's nice to know.
Well, SimHub doesn't show tires until you pit. You have to look
Are
at
you
the actual
sure?
car dash in game. Yeah. The iRacing API doesn't expose tire temps live unless your car dash model in game displays it.
Yeah, but this dash does display it.
It displays it for other games, but it only shows you the last tire temps when you pitted. So those tire temps are going to be what you ended the.
That's
stint
universal
at.
for all of. That's kind of weird. I wonder why they don't give you that information in real time. Like I understand it for cars that don't provide that, but the Porsche has it displayed in the dash layout.
It's kind of controversial. I guess a lot of people hate iRacing for it. I don't understand that why either. I don't understand what kind of information you could use to cheese or cheat the game with tire temps when other sims do it as well.
Yeah, weird. Man, this Liberty just does not want to load.
Guy's fast.
Yeah, he's doing. What was his last lap?
22.
22. Yeah, he's moving.
I'm not confident through that corner. I know I can take it with a little bit more speed, but I've been it too often there. If I get confident with that corner, I can literally save like another half second off on my laps.
Man, if only. Oh. Hold on a second. We'll be right back. Yeah, Colfari, thanks for reminding me. I forgot to put
Is
the
this
timer
session all GT3s?
Yeah. A little lame, unfortunately.
Yeah, Colfari, you reminded me. I never put the timer on because I started, so I didn't really have a chance to.
6.6 seconds. That was your fastest lap of the session.
There we go.
Thank you.
I should move that so it's easier to read.
Is this corner faster in second or third gear? I can never decide.
Sorry, 1 second. Which corner were you talking about? Oh, the hairpin?
The one before this one.
I've been shifting down to second pretty consistently. I guess that doesn't really answer your question, but...
Yeah, I go down to second because it's more comfortable, but there's a part of me that thinks that third gear is faster if you have the right line.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
It just almost everyone I see kind of takes... They only move over to the middle, right, on the little short straight leading up to that, so it's like you don't... It's not really wide open. Corner's not really wide enough for me to take it in third. Not, you know, that's a skill issue, I'm sure, but... Oh, you're asking about... Yeah, and yeah, up to 20th too, Colfar. Yeah, we're doing great. I got the timer going. I'm not sure if I like it over there. It's like right above my...
Greedy on the throttle, man. Every single time my foot goes down on the throttle, even just a little bit, I just regret it. It's just understeer.
Yeah, I was kind of finding that I was really trying to hustle the car, and when I relaxed, man, my lap times came down like a second or two. So just stay relaxed, dude. It'll also keep you from dying, which is, you know, great. Guy behind you is doing like really similar lap times. Oh, you did an 8:27. Nice. That's our best lap.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I was just... The first stint, I just roasted the tires too much to get back to that pace, and then the second was...
Oh, that was scary.
Okay. How's it going, Steve? I'm not sure if we've ever talked on the call before.
I don't think we have.
Yeah.
It's going great.
Awesome. It's nice to have you on the team. Let's have a fifth.
Yeah, well, you know, wait until you see me drive until you say that.
How comfortable do you feel?
No, I feel pretty comfortable.
Awesome.
But my goal is to just not crash.
Yeah, man. That's paid off for us. So the split is too competitive to be like for us to try and match the pace, you know, of the leaders. So.
Yeah.
We already have, gosh, a bunch of people out of the race. So.
I am so bad at that corner.
That corner is the worst.
I've kind of grown to like it. Misha Sheridan pointed out, I think I actually even said this to you, Vincent, during NEC. He said to sacrifice the first turn. Like, don't worry about it at all, to try and open up the second. And that's kind of helped me feel comfortable, even if it didn't really make me faster.
Had a little scary snap there.
Our fastest lap. 8:27.2.
Yeah, really nice.
Car's getting a little lighter. I only got 2 laps left for fuel.
Track temp's coming down as well. It's dropped at least 5 degrees since we started, so. Oh, excuse me, and that's 5 degrees Celsius, so. It's like 100 Fahrenheit, right?
Probably losing grip then. 'Cause if it's around 30 is ideal, right?
I don't think so. I think that's a little hot. I think you want it to be in the 70s. 30 is like low 80s.
That was a good chicane there. Watch me blow all the time savings here.
No, good exit.
Where I would want to adjust my brake class is for the gap turn there.
Oh, did you did you get adjusted when you got in the car?
Yeah. I run 51.8 just for safety.
Yeah. I was actually running it a little higher for the same reason, so. It definitely felt a bit more secure, but I guess maybe not as lightning fast.
There's no real sharp like braking turn-ins in this track. Like, I'm kind of excited for you to drive the Porsche Cup because then it's gonna change how you approach the track a little bit. Because you're gonna realize that like, oh, I don't need to brake that hard here. Because then, yeah, and then you'll be way faster than me at this.
Yeah, my braking could really use a lot of work.
It's only a matter of time so the beamer behind me catches up.
I saw that result, Kolfari. I didn't realize you guys had been up 2-0. That is so painful. You've had a few losses like that where teams catch up to you. That's so aggravating. It's like the frustration you feel as a fan is so bad. So I'm sorry that it wrapped up. Glad your season's over though. You stop worrying about it for a while. Still second? Am I right in Bundesliga, or should I check that? Oh, that puts you third. That's painful. I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, my Delta is green. Time to choke.
You're all good, man. I think this guy choked. He dropped like a couple seconds to you. I don't know how that happened.
That's more like it. Delta's red again.
What did he do? Where did he lose all that time?
I had a bad entry to the curve before the chicane going downhill.
No, not you. Him. This
Oh.
dude was like within 2 seconds, and he's giving that up. So. Oh, yeah, nothing obvious. Weird. Well, both of you are doing fine, so nothing to worry about.
So I don't think fifth gear is faster here in the Porsche. I know it is in the BMW.
Yeah, I had been working with it, but I think I'm just gonna go up to 6th, like regardless of if I have to draft or not. So.
Yeah. Fifth gear, like I still downshift for the kink, but
Yeah.
I think
right.
because you're bouncing off the rev limiter in fifth.
Yeah, I feel like 6 definitely works better with this setup.
Yeah, we get like shed enough downforce. I think that's the case. You're right.
If I don't cook the last couple corners, the pace for 825. Gotta remind myself not to be early on the throttle coming out of these corners. Like here, good. I wasn't early on the throttle like I normally am, like an idiot.
Oh, a little
Yeah,
wide.
breaking up there.
Yeah. My problem on that corner is I always end up not carrying speed and going too slow, so I'm trying to push myself out onto the curb, even if that means taking an
This
off
is an
track.
826.
Come on, you got this. What? And this dude's dropping more time. What happened to him? Just slow through here, I guess? I have no idea.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
Wouldn't make sense because he did an 825 last lap without a draft.
4 seconds.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Actually didn't lose any time in that because I was so bad at this corner before.
It's all about improving on what you're doing, you know? Really nice lap. Vincent.
Team behind us, 24 hours of repairs. Those curbs are so like bumpy when you're on low fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, the last lap of the stint, I'm like really, the car's getting like real loose on me.
Oh, almost an
Nice.
825.
Really nice lap.
Bad I had that snap earlier, and then I completely missed this braking point. Little Formula drift there.
The 11 got some damage or something. They've been in the pits for a while.
Oh, I'm going to show you something, Kevin. I don't know if you knew this, or you're just scared of the 1X, but you could take a little bit of this curving right here, this green, to
Oh,
open up the, a little bit less than I did there. I was just trying to...
do you get loose out there? Is it slippery or anything like that? Any hazards?
Nope. Nope, it's the same green, or not same green as this, but it's kind of like the,
Same material.
yeah,
That's good to know. I actually didn't
it's
realize
not
that.
grass.
I've been struggling with that corner a little bit, so try and copy your braking points too. The chicane I've been great
Like
on
the
though,
same with
man.
this green material here, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I've been using all that, so that was actually nice too. Great exit. Oh, you got an off track somewhere though.
No, that was the from going too far in for the example. Normally I just like dip a tire in there.
Got it.
Another thing I picked up from Dave Cam, I was just like, oh shit, that completely changed that corner.
That's great
I
knowledge,
struggled
man.
there.
I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the thing about this track. There's so many corners. Like, the only way to learn it is by, like, yeah, watching, like, Dave Cam, or I've learned a bunch from Misha, and actually from Steve, from Super GT.
That was really bad.
That's a bit of a mess. Don't worry about it.
I think my tires are just starting to fade a little, and I'm just driving it like it's lap 2.
Yeah, I've noticed that for, like, the top split times, I would say lap 2 and 3 of a stint are where people are putting in their best times, and then it's degrading by, like, a second or 2 every lap after. So don't feel like
I'm
you
going
need
to
to push here.
51.5 for the bias here.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.8 seconds. You're pulling away from the
That
car behind.
car
The
might
gap
have
is
gone off.
5.5 seconds.
Oh, he did. So the car in front of you, who's marked as P10, he has some fairly serious looking damage to his left rear, or right rear.
Is he letting people through?
It looks like it. Like, it doesn't
The
look
car
like
behind me closed a lot of time. You
Yeah.
said he was like gaining. I was gaining on him, but I think he's closing it.
You worry, he's picked up maybe a second and a half. I wouldn't pay too much attention.
Okay, I'm pitting anyway after this lap.
Yeah. Yeah, just be careful when you catch up to this guy.
Just cargo damage?
Yeah, the Ferrari in front of you.
Yeah, he's going really slow.
Yeah. Whoa. Nice save.
How are you doing?
It's going really nicely.
Past your pit stop?
Nope, that's this lap. End of this lap.
Nice.
I hope he lets me through clean here.
Yeah. Likewise. There you go.
Clear on the right.
I didn't spend that much behind him, but I still lost a second.
Leaders pitting now.
Like close to a second on my Delta.
No, I think he did a good job letting you through.
Car 20.
This car seems really slow in front of me too. Does he have damage, or is he just slow?
What is that? Oh, huh. Pink Pan? Wait, what's this? Roy Lynchfeld?
The leaders pitting
Oh,
now.
looks fine. He's running like 830s basically, so that's just a little slower
Makes
than
sense.
Yeah, race going really nicely. We'll be 19th at the line. We might lose a position on the pit stop cycle though, but that's fine. In fact, we definitely will give that spot back.
I did it again. Just that, if you give any throttle there in that corner too early, like you just understeer that.
Yeah, you gotta get your timing right. That's fine. I don't know if the guy behind just killed his tires or something, but his pace really fell off.
Just out of the rep range. If I didn't make that mistake there, I would have been in this draft.
No worries, man. Long race. I think you're catching some draft, so yeah. No, I mean, yeah, you want to improve yourself. Get a better result.
Am I driving next?
You are driving next.
But nice. I have another stint. This is first pit stop.
Oh, okay.
Could have been a little better.
Boxing 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I used to give an actual end at 3:53. I don't think that's right. Great stint, Vincent.
I didn't adjust my fuel, so I gotta take the extra half gallon.
Oh, don't worry about it. What it should be, so 98 was actually too much. It should be something more like 96. Because you didn't account for the fuel that was already in the tank. So it still came out to a full load.
Well, I just go off a max tank minus however many. I just
you 0.6
went to max tank here.
It gives you like too much, dude. It really overfills you. You are just
tires and full gas. It feels like crap.
Man, you were just right on this guy in front of us too. This is great.
Oh, I hate that chicane. What are you doing? What the fuck?
I think, did he get it going to the wall there?
You're making him nervous.
Yeah, just let us buy, Brant, man. You're gonna live your life that way. Yeah, things seem to have gone really well there, Profile. We're still in 19th coming out of the pits, so and looking at 18th right in front of us. Just need to make a careful pass here. Nice pass, Vincent. Keep it clean. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second, guys.
Yep.
Be back in a bit, Copar.
Did I hear Vincent leaving?
No, it's Kevin.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. What did I miss? So you just started your second stint, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
We might be up in like 17th or something now.
Oh, nice. Perfect. And then I can drop us down a few positions.
That car's just gapping me. Like, I can't do anything about it.
slow down and give up that time.
That was really good through that section though until then.
Yeah. I was on time for an 8:25. It's gonna be like 8:28 now with the slowdown.
You're pulling away from the car behind. 4.5 seconds. The car in front is speeding.
Oh shit, that's still an 8:27.
Nice.
That could have been an 8:24.
You got a slow car on the left. Car in front is held off. You got a slow car on the left.
Guy's 1.4K. I'm actually worried about passing him here. Just don't think he has the awareness to let another car through. And the car behind us is catching up.
Appreciate it.
Just let me through, dude.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
Dude! Just let me through! You're so slow! He's like
Left side,
brake checking.
clear. Left side, clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
I hope he learned his lesson.
Nah, he thinks I'm the asshole. I bet you. He's running 839, I'm running 827. And he's defending. Like, why? This BMW is going to take us because of that. He's just going to power over us through a straight. There's nothing I can do to fend him off. Because that dude was just defending for no reason. Maybe? Maybe? No, he's only two-thirds off. Yeah, he's got me. If he was a bro, he would bump draft me. I'm just gonna run through. I'll catch him.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Wow, his brake spot sucks.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.4 seconds. Losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
Crap.
What's up with our schedule? Why do we have all these extra stints?
What?
Well, now our schedule says we have, like, a ton of unassigned stints. What is going on here? I think somebody screwed up this actual end. That's what it was. Wait, how'd you get wheel damage? Did you hit someone?
Me? No, I don't have wheel damage.
Oh, it's weird. It came across on mine and says you got wheel damage. Okay,
Yeah,
it's a glitch. It's a glitch.
That happened to me
feature.
too when I loaded in.
Oh, maybe someone
Right.
loaded in. That's what it was. Nice clear. Nice clear.
I want to stick to this BMW and get his draft on the straight.
Absolutely.
So I need to be a little daring on the couple of left turns. Take back what's mine. He only got his position because this back marker lapped car was defending against me and like compressed like me and all these cars behind me up to, caught them up to me. So which means that the BMW just gets the draft and can just pass us easily. Almost did a Kevin there.
Oh, Steve is before me. Okay, I was missing that. That makes sense. So I just marked the first 3 stints as complete. Though I don't think we have actual duration, actual end times. No, we should grab the next one when Vincent's done. Note the time so we can get our schedule in line with reality.
You guys budgeted 840 per lap. I mean, Kevin and I are lapping faster than that.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to. Yeah, well, we're guessing. I mean, none of these things are science.
Yeah.
We're not that predictable yet as a team, and I do think 840 is probably a little slow, but not if you count issues. So it's hard to know.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Wow, great job.
Ridiculous how much faster the BMW is on the straight, right? Like, I was catching up to him, but I couldn't close in before the end of the straight. Like, that's ridiculous. It's even worse in the VRS series. It's just despair whenever you're entering the straight with the BMW. You're losing your position. Unless you bump draft with another Porsche, clinging on to survival as a group. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I got it.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.9 seconds.
Oh, nice. We've been ratcheting it up very well here.
Wow, that slide I did ruined my tires for that. That felt very terrible.
Oh yeah, that slide definitely would have done that. It's a huge consequence.
Yeah.
You just have to keep falling back for like a while.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.6 seconds.
Thankfully, there's not really much load on the tires for the next couple of sections.
Still frustrating though.
Yeah.
I think someone on our team has to buy the 992 now and paint it this way.
Not me. I can chip in like $5 for it though.
I'm cool with that. Can I just take your $5 now and then promise to buy one later?
No, I got to use that $5 to buy Kevin the 992 Cup. Force him to suffer with me.
Oh, nice.
Or I think our actual end is like way off. I've been looking at this thing trying to figure it out.
Tires starting to give. 2 more laps after this, and I cooked my tires that burn all the way back there, and I'm still feeling it.
What are you trying to say, Turbo? Parker.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure this out because the in-sim time was supposed to go live at 3:13. And
wrong. Right. Oh, so somebody modified it. And you think it was 3:13 start?
well, okay, if you look at this, it says 3:13, and it does have a 45-minute offset because they give you 30 minutes for that. But I'm wondering if there was a practice session that we missed.
Practice was like 10 minutes or something? No, it was 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes. Yeah. And quality was 30.
Even then, it's not changing this. But even then, we're off by more than that because if you look at
yeah, because somebody's mocked with the race start. It's supposed to be a formula.
Well, it
it's on
is.
Session start. No, it's not.
No, because this is always the TOD has always been a fill in because and then this one below the race end is always.
Oh, green flag offset was all for the session start and the race start in real life. Yeah. All right. So, what's your complaint though? I guess.
If we look at our schedule, okay, if we actually put in Vince's actual end, we're gonna be way off. Because if you look at the in-game time, it's like, what, 9 o'clock? Actual GMT time end, or 9 a.m. Hold up, I'm looking at this wrong. Where's GMT time?
Sim time says it's 20.
Why is current time say 9:35 a.m.? I thought that was always GMT time.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, but it's not right now.
Okay. GMT right now is 4:35.
Fixed it. Somehow it was taking off 7 hours.
Alright, so let's get Vincent's actual end on this next one, and that will be good. If we're doing 8:30s, we are going to run out of fuel somewhere on this last lap and have to do a splash and go.
I'd just say just hand it off to the next driver. I can fill in extra time on the end.
Yeah, well, and to be honest, Vincent, like I feel like that's going to have to happen anyway. Like we'll probably have somebody fill in an extra stint, like we were talking about earlier this morning. We were like, yeah, once we start filling in some of these unknowns, like halfway through the race, we should probably have a let's figure out the rest of the schedule. That's probably a good idea. So somewhere mid-afternoon, we can have a little powwow when everyone's back on.
So my
I think everything
sunset
looks okay.
times, yeah, my sunset times are off though.
Yeah, how did you get them?
Those sessions marked in green, I'm off by 2 hours.
Yeah, but where did you get the sunset Where is that even inputted? I don't even know.
It's not input anywhere. I just calculated what time the sun goes down, and in game time, sim time.
Oh, you
it's 5
highlighted
midnight.
it yourself.
Yes.
Oh, I understand now. I thought you were like. There was something
No.
in the spreadsheet. Okay. Cool.
No, it's not on the. I mean, I did. So that means Steve is going to be here for sunset.
Sounds like Steve's got the golden hour. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I
Golden
think
hour
it
right now
will
for me, isn't it?
Yeah, a little early though for you. You're
Oh.
going into it. Steve's really gonna get it this next stint.
I think what that's going to mean, though, is that Kevin is going to be coming on the other side of it, lightening up on his second run. So, Morgan, you will have this first one that you're doing after Steve will be dark, for sure.
Yep. And I'll be doing the morning one.
And you'll be in the morning, but it should
not
be
the sunrise. It'll be.
Yeah, it won't be sunrise. It'll be normal. Kevin will be difficult in some spots with sunrise. Is Steve here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Just be aware of that.
Go right.
Hello.
Hey, Vincent, if you could go ahead and give yourself a good wheel damage so I'd feel better when I do it. It'd make me... Just right here would be pretty good, you know? I mean, right before you put in. Don't waste too much time, but...
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.3 seconds.
I'm gonna make it a group assignment for everybody to drive the Porsche Cup on this for the NET.
I'm cool with that. I'll do it with you.
It will make everybody here a better driver on this, in regular GT3s.
I will go buy the Porsche Cup.
Buy one for me in real life too, thanks. They're only about 250,000.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, no,
Right in
no
my
big
back
deal.
pocket.
I see why the Porsche Cup is so popular in real life. Like, they're shockingly affordable when a GT4 RS road car is more expensive and slower than the Cup car, right? Even though they share the same engine.
You know what car I'm glad I didn't buy?
The Mission R.
Mission R.
That was it? Oh, I was joking, but that's amazing.
Oh, yeah. So glad I didn't buy
That series died instantly.
Oh, that had its death sentence written on immediately, right? Like, it was so obvious.
Like even the week 13, I think it got almost no participation.
It was so obvious. All right, I own the Porsche Cup now, so if I don't race it, this is your fault, Vincent.
Oh wow! I can't believe your sales pitch pulled in a different victim than you intended. Amazing.
So we gotta do it now.
You see these consistent lap times? You too can have consistent 825, 826s if you drive Porsche Cup.
So yeah, great couple of stints. Vincent, you're doing an awesome job. You have one more after you cross the line, right? Oh, so this is interesting. P18. Oh, they're behind us, but their car is toast. And then
so
P12
Vincent, if you
has been in the pits for a while now.
Finish this lap with no more X's, I think that means Kevin is going to go ahead and buy the Porsche Cup immediately.
We're tied on X's right now.
No, but we're like at our limit. So yeah, I'll agree to that. If you can get no more X's before you finish the stint, I'll buy the car.
I mean, if I don't, I'll just I'll send you 1195, and you just feel guilt about not buying the Cup car.
So yeah, one way or the other. I already feel guilty even you making that offer. So
man, guilt's just being thrown all around.
Yeah, man. Well, I was raised Catholic,
so. Keep it between the lines here.
What's that?
I'm gonna keep it between the lines here.
Yeah, great work. You've been doing a fantastic job. Only hiccup was that idiot rolling roadblock. a couple laps ago.
Oh yeah, you weren't in voice here. I didn't know if you were.
Dude, I saw it all. Like, I couldn't get on voice. I would have lost my mind. I did send their team a message, and I was just like, that's just unsafe, guys. So, nothing too
Like
crazy.
8:39, blocking somebody that's driving 8:27.
Bro, he did at 8:48 that lap.
Well, yeah, because
and he gave up like
went
4
off
positions
track.
in a row. Yeah, it was like, it was the
Yeah.
dumbest thing. It was so stupid. It's just, it's not.
Powers going to give, and I asked too much of it there.
No worries, man. You're so
Man, you were really going for that curb.
Yeah, you've been
Kind of love it.
hungry for
I always
curbs.
take the curb because it's actually safer because you have a straighter line. You unsettle the car more, slowing it
Yeah.
and then throwing it right, whereas you just have a straight line over the curb.
It's about knowing which curves are which
Oh,
and
yeah.
how to hit them. That's for sure.
Like here too, just a straight line. In real life, I'd be way too scared to take curves. I'd just slow down.
Right.
Can you imagine? Yeah.
Dude, this puts in perspective Timo Bernhard's lap record in the 919 Hybrid Evo. The balls on that man, dude.
What is it? Oh, you're talking about the number 9? Yeah, yeah. Oh my
5:19,
god, it's like
yeah.
5 something, right? Yeah, like that lap is so
5:19.
nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I'm gonna go ahead and post that in chat because every time someone reminds me of it, I just get so hyped.
Thanks. That's always good. I'm gonna watch it anyway. Why not?
Yeah, that man is a legend, dude. Like, what a lap.
Like even driving the W13 and test drive here in iRacing just for fun, like I can barely scratch like a 6 or like a 6 minute, right? Six and a half. Just it's insane how much faster it is. No, wait. No, I think I did a 5:45 in the W13 for the because it's just the regular like industry route, not the full combined. But it's terrifying how fast you have to go. You have to cut so many corners.
Is this it? Yeah. I heard him talking about that on someone's podcast. Talking about that lap. And like what they did.
Yeah,
with
he
the
was saying
car.
that like the
This-
car can go even faster. It's just he was not manly enough to do it.
I think that he's underestimating himself.
I mean, I believe what he says. It's just I don't think there's another person that. I mean, there might be somebody else that might be brave enough to do it, but he was the right man for the job.
Yeah. I do. He said that he got to the end of the lap and they were like, you can go again. And he's just like, I could, but like that was it. Like that was the lap. Yeah, great
The amount of
all-time
mental
laps.
energy that you have to probably put in is gonna be insane.
5 minutes. Can you imagine how fast you'd be going? Like even the straights would just be a blink.
Oh yeah. Like you'd be constantly focusing, like not even a minute's go break.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg wants to know how much room we want. I think we want all of it.
Greg, just drive away right off the track.
Please
buddy.
just go ahead and drive off the track into the wall before we get to you. Actually, could you just park it?
Just any of these options would really, you'd really be doing us a solid. Okay, so you have a decent gap over Roy. I don't know, when did they pit? He's gonna hit on the same lap as us, actually.
That BMW in front of me is actually fast. He did an 8:19.
He's like
8:24
up
last
and
lap.
down,
Wow.
man. He's up
Yeah,
and
he's
down.
very inconsistent.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing him again. That means he fucked up somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably
And
the
he was
real thing
behind
is
you,
he's-
and he's been in front of you. Like it's.
Yeah, just constantly making big mistakes.
I only lost sight of him because of that one almost spin that I did.
You've been pretty consistently safe, I think. And your men are using all of this track. Like I've seen, just like the curb usage is just is intense.
That time also technically wouldn't be possible with the track changes.
Oh yeah, what do
Oh,
we?
they've added some changes to the track since the skin.
Yeah, this year, the Nürburgring got resurfaced, so you technically pass in some sections.
Ah.
But they changed the banking on some of the curbs, so the 919 Evo cannot take that curb anymore.
Oh,
It's just
interesting.
way too steep.
Oh, interesting.
So track temp has come down a little bit more. It's at 23C now.
I'm actually feeling less grip.
And less grip.
It
Okay.
might
Yeah,
it
maybe
might be,
you might be right. Maybe the sweet spot was a little.
Yeah, something to think about as we get later tonight. This car's gonna get a little bit harder and harder and harder to drive because.
That means that's funny.
just how
I'm
it
getting
is.
the worst conditions. I got it when it was at the absolute hottest and the tires were overwarming. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
get it in the middle of the night too.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolute cold.
This is out of the sweet spot for me, though. I think the beginning of my stint was perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a right your time here, Vincent.
Well, this is it.
Because that was
So
two,
just
2 hours of the track being rubbered in. It was still hot.
Yeah.
Like, it was just perfect.
you've got no pressure behind, so just take it as easy as you need to on this lap.
Anyone want to set up the fuel for
Yeah, I'm on it. Track is at 73 degrees right now in your weird American units.
Yeah, we called them freedom units.
even though we were technically given that by our colonizers?
Yeah, well, you know, freedom from I don't know.
Freedom
Just
from having to
freedom.
use
It doesn't matter
stones,
who's
I
from.
guess, as a measure
Yeah.
of weight. Okay, so I don't know exactly what to do with fuel. I'm thinking if I put in 90.
So the max on the car is
Switching drivers?
26.4 gallons, right?
We're switching drivers
So just do 100% and then
because
Yeah.
I mean you can. It doesn't really matter, but that you're always heavy. You know, like we have room to.
it's true. But do we know for
It's.
sure?
I think
that
it's. I think
what
when we
Steve's
let's try it on the
consumption
middle of the
is?
stint. Let's try it in the middle of the stint 'cause that's where it would make more difference.
I mean, honestly, the worst case scenario,
Is you run out of
Is that
fuel
you
and
just-
have to tow for 10
well,
minutes.
that's the worst, but like the more realistic scenario is you pay attention, you're like, oh, I'm not gonna make this stint, so I'm gonna lift a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna catch it up and it'll be fine. I mean, what we did, half gallon last time, right? So it was 2 liters.
We're cooking really hard right now to try to save Steve like a total of 200 across the entire stint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, might as well put 3 brains together. Let's get some calculators going.
Hey, but that helped in that first pit stop, though. You can't argue.
It did. But we're out of traffic now, so
Yeah. I cannot believe how many spots we picked up at the first pit stop. It was legit like 8.
It was nuts.
Just coming out, yeah. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, you're up in P14,
I think it-
and I think you're going to
I think it is damaged because I took positions on my pit stop too, and I went full like fuel.
Oh, yeah, man. People are just beating
Damage
the
makes
crap
the
out of
most
their cars.
sense.
So-
All right, just don't break the car, guys.
Yeah,
I
let
really
that
like
be a
this car.
lesson. If you need to let someone pass, if you need to add a few seconds to your lap, just do it. Just do not dent this poor baby.
And be wary of the 1.4K 839 lappers.
Yep. Oh, so one of the guys on the team that's leading is the absolute smurf dude. The account is 2 months old. It's like 1,500 iRating, and he's doing in the teens.
He could just be a ring driver from other games.
It's
and
true.
just
It's
wants to
true.
join
Yeah,
space.
I still call that a smurf.
Yeah.
That's like basically what Super GT did in the NEC. With Jimmy Broadbent. Did you catch that, Vincent?
Yeah, like I think it was like his first ever ring race on iRacing after having not played it for a while, and he was like lapping 827s
Yeah,
in
he was.
GT4.
He was like exactly like, like I think he was faster than Jimmy, honestly, on average lap.
No, Jimmy was faster. Jimmy
You
does
think?
like 824s. Yeah, at least the stream I watched. Super GT was doing 827s.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Sebring, which they also won. He was,
yeah,
he
I
was
think he had
cooking
more
in
practice
that.
for that though.
Yeah, but he was still like 1,800 iRating at the time, or something ridiculously low. So they got into a super low split and like cleaned house.
I totally thought like Misha would be like the best driver on their team, not including Manny, right? Because Manny's the N24 winner. But he turns out Misha's actually the slowest.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, what the?
Ooh.
Low fuel, don't do that.
Nice recovery. I'll shut up too.
Way to keep your ass planted.
Yeah,
will admit it's a weird looking ass with eyeballs looking at me though.
I cannot get the skin to show up. I'm dying here, guys. I've like deleted my paint files.
Trading Paints actually has a ban against you. Did you know that?
Apparently. I'm not saying I blame them, but I want to see this amazing jalapeno livery. It was working at the start of the race too. That's the painful part.
Oh man, it was.
Yeah, I
frustrating.
restarted. It was everyone else's paints. Like I wasn't pulling the paints for the rest of the cars, so I restarted Trading Paints, and then it changed to that idiotic plaid number.
Well, this right now is probably the most people using Trading Paints right now because the first 2 sessions are still going.
I know.
And now you added 2 more sessions to that, so there's 4 splits. Not splits, but like sessions.
The same thing happened
Steve,
at
you ready?
Sebring.
Yep.
The car in front is pitting.
Box, box, box.
You're good on fuel and tires, so.
Also, I've never done this before. Do I just hit drive?
Yeah.
All right.
Once he stops, it'll change to yellow, and you can just click remove driver or wait till it goes green.
Make sure you set your brake bias, preferred ABS, and TC settings.
Yep.
I have them lowered.
All right, we see Steve in. Excellent.
Nice, good
Pay
luck.
attention to those in-car settings there real quick. You got the time.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, P13, no pressure.
Am I good to go?
No, it's still doing
Once
fuel.
once it says 100 on remaining.
You should be good.
Yep.
I don't know what your damage is, if there is any.
No, there shouldn't be damage.
Cool.
We've kept this thing clean, man. 0 seconds so far.
Yeah, so
So I think that's the thing I'm most proud of here.
best of luck, Steve.
Yep. Be
Keep
safe.
it
So
clean as
that
much
was-
as you can.
No more X's added. Kevin, you know what to do.
Oh yeah. Are you serious?
Oh,
You're
that
at
was
18 still?
952, I think.
Nice work. Yeah, I'll go get that Porsche car. That way I can spend my season credits on the vet. Oh, watch out for this
Alright,
guy
I'm gonna
behind
step
you.
out a little bit, cool down. My back's completely covered in sweat.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys in a little bit before I go to bed.
Sounds good, man. Need some fans. All right, so that puts us in now. We're on Steve. And currently that leaves us only 1 lap at the end. But Vincent's got 3 stints, so his 4th would be a 1 lap.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, I think that dude's doing like 823s, something like that, Steve. Yeah, they have 2 guys that are super quick and 1 dude that is super slow.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
Morgan, are you going to be here for a while?
I'm actually about to take off for a minute.
Oh,
I'll be on my phone, but
I was about to run out also. I think I'll probably wait for Vincent.
maybe we can get Parker in.
Yeah, that'd be great actually. I gotta run and grab some breakfast and I'm starving.
Yeah, let me bug Parker.
Okay. Thank you.
Steve. I don't think we've practiced at all together. I think this is our first time hanging out.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the team. It's good to hang out with you.
Thank you.
Where do you hail from?
I'm up in Portland.
Oh, okay.
Another West
I'm
Coaster.
in Yakima, Washington.
Oh, nice.
I used to live in downtown Portland for a little while, right before COVID, and then COVID came and I was like, out of here.
I just moved up here like... Ooh.
Slow down. Nice. Good job holding up on that.
Pick it up 2 positions.
More importantly,
Didn't
get
car.
any damage. Yeah.
Steve, I like the way you drive, man. I like the way you protect the car.
I feel like I have big shoes to fill after that stint from Vincent.
I know, right? I was really hoping he would actually take my advice and give himself some wheel damage, so I wouldn't feel bad.
That was truly a great stint, man. His lap times were fantastic.
Oh, I know. I'm not gonna be able to follow those, but so for the record, Steve, don't feel like you have to do that, because there's no way I can do that.
I don't think I can do that. I wish I could do that.
Well, apparently you need to buy the Porsche Cup, and then you two can also do that.
That's all it takes.
Apparently, that's what I've been promised by Vincent himself.
He's shaved several seconds off of his lap time like this week, so he found something for sure. Okay, I need to. How do I not apply my iRacing dollars?
So where did you move from then to go to Portland?
Oh, well, actually, I'm originally from Los Angeles, and then I lived in the Bay Area for like a decade, and then moved up here like 2 years ago.
Oh, cool. Cool.
I do actually know where Yakima is because I do a bit of fly fishing, and I've been meaning to make it up there to go fishing.
Nice. I live in a small town just outside of it in the valley. So live in one of the small farming areas.
Ah, gotcha.
But very cool.
Are you the fastest driver in your town?
I mean, I don't know, but I'd assume probably. There's not very many. There's 3,000 people in my town, so it's super tiny. So probably the only iRacer in town.
Man, we've got some good West Coast coverage. I'm in San Diego.
Oh, nice.
I have lived in Seattle as well, so I have some familiarity.
Go up to Portland for work.
How's that?
I was asking Steve if he moved to Portland for work.
Oh no, I moved up here. Actually, I went like fully remote at work, and then I kind of just, my wife and I just picked this area because it was affordable, and I don't know, we could have kind of gone anywhere. Well, anywhere on the West Coast. Portland was the most appealing.
That's cool. You in tech?
Kind of. Yeah, I'm a manager. I manage a team of applications engineer, and I work for Dolby. So it's like kind of tech, like audio tech, I guess.
Oh, that's
but
cool.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Pretty awesome.
Kind of cool. We don't want to admit full cool here. That's okay. There's a couple of us software engineers out here on the team, and
Oh, nice.
Parker does insurance, and boy, I don't remember what everyone does.
I work in e-commerce. I work for a website. More like front end, though.
I'm all in on the front end right now, which is kind of wild because I never actually imagined myself to be all front end focused.
Yeah,
I thought for sure my whole career would be on the back end.
That seems like it's how I've heard you talk. That was my
So
assumption. Is that's where most of your work was.
My early career started out with Java, making APIs.
Oh,
with SOAP APIs. Thank you very much.
that explains. So that's why you're so strong with the with accessing like iRacing's info.
Yeah, I mean, iRacing really is fairly straightforward though. I'm just using a library, but like when you look into it, all it does is they have an HTTP API that you call, and it tells you where in memory they're writing the telemetry data to. And then you go over there and like you just unpack the memory, which is pretty straightforward. It's not too difficult, like. And then you just watch it for changes as much as you want, right?
You make it sound so simple.
Well, I also did some C development for a while. I worked on network equipment. Oh, Parker's calling me.
Let's see if we can get him in here. And up to 13th, this is going swimmingly. Steve, do you mostly drive GTs on the service?
I have only been on this for like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, and my first 3 months I was just doing the MX-5 Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the last couple months I've just been doing this track in practice.
Oh, awesome.
With the Porsche to try to learn it because I didn't know it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a monster of a track to learn.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still scratching the surface of learning it, to be honest.
Right.
Oh, I know. It's like every turn there's information you need, you know. And there's what, 170 something? So I'm guessing your safety rating is quite robust at this point.
I don't know.
Good enough to be here. So I was saying about memory mapping. That's basically all you do on like the network hardware.
Yeah.
Is like they do the same exact thing except for FPGAs, like that do network graphic. You just have this shared memory file location, and then you just both write to it and read from it, and that's how you tell it to change its configuration or how it gives back information about what it did. And that's about it. You just map a whole bunch of bits in and out. It's really not too complicated. I mean, it's kind of like it's just a special file, really. It's not really all that complex. The most complicated part is like, oh yeah, it's not exactly the same as everything else. That's HTTP or whatever. But that's not bad. That means it's almost a no impact though, unless like the telemetry app that you write ends up consuming all the cores on your computer, right? Because iRacing is so single-threaded. Well, not completely, but like very focused on a couple cores that like you'd have to try really hard to overdo the telemetry to make an impact on somebody's frame rate, which is kind of neat.
Okay, did you guys just hear that someone just did a fastest lap of 8:17?
I did not hear that, and I refuse to believe it.
That's what we're working with.
Yeah,
let me double check that.
So we're right now, Parker, P13, and the car's in great shape.
Man, we have passed so many wrecks on the road. It's it's been quite something.
So I think the name of the game today is avoidance. You know.
Yep.
Consistently not the fastest is our game.
I was
I
mad.
think it'll serve us well.
That team that held up Vincent, I was pretty mad about it, but I totally think he did the right thing and just like don't force it.
Yeah, I think so too. You don't want to meatball it over something stupid.
All right, so I'm loading in. I can be here for about an hour, and then I gotta book.
Sounds good.
All right, let me take off then. I'm gonna go get some breakfast, and I'll
Yeah,
be
take
back
a
before
break
an hour.
for you two. I'll hang out here and.
Well, Steve, I'll come see you later.
All right. Nice chat.
Better. If you don't come back, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Ooh,
Good luck,
that's true.
Steve.
If I don't come back, we will be in trouble.
If Morgan, if you don't come back, you owe Steve a Porsche Cup.
We have been talking about how you're gonna buy a Porsche Cup.
Yeah, I just bought mine, by the way. So.
I already have it.
Yeah, all right.
That's why I was saying the problem that I have is that I bought that instead of the Porsche GT3.
Oh yeah, you did.
At the very beginning, and I'm like, what the heck? Why won't it let me join? It says I don't own it, and I bought the wrong car. So yeah.
Well, apparently Vincent convinced all of us to buy it, so I guess we're gonna have to do a Porsche Cup
They don't
recap race for the team after this.
Okay, so Kevin, one of us, if we can try to do a fuel save. The stint. We need a lap.
I don't think it's viable.
You don't think it's viable?
You get like a half of a lap. Like you'd have to save so much turbo. I think
You would.
I think
We
you'd
were-
lose more than you do just by stopping.
I think we would be looking at like 15 seconds, 10, 15 seconds slower, but you'd have to lift in the long sections.
But you have to do it every lap.
You would do. You would have
So
to do it
that's-
every lap.
More than a minute? Just box.
What's our delta for pit stop?
I think full fuel is 60 seconds.
Stop. Go through. We will only lose 1 minute. That's a wildly quick delta.
I don't know. Somebody said that.
I mean, we were like 150 at Sebring. For tires, for full fuel tires, and a lot of time you lose 1 minute. If you guys just want to just go the normal pace, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying we've only got one lap there, so it's.
I think we got a long way to go before we consider that, though, to be honest.
Well, if we're gonna do it, the nighttime I think is the best time because I think everyone's gonna be going slower anyways.
They were talking about going into 6 up the hill, Parker, to get lower fuel usage.
Of course.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
All right. You're doing good, Steve. I mean, you really don't have anybody behind you. Behind you, 30 seconds is 6 seconds back. Bunch of people in the pits, so take a look and see where people are at. You're at start finish. 12 is going into the stadium. 11's in the stadium. 10 is going back into the ring. So we're not far off from everybody behind us. These guys in front of us are gonna be hard to catch. They're pretty quick. 23, 24, 23, 23. Okay, so let's talk about 14th. They don't have a front bumper, and they're coming down into the carousel. So they're 9 seconds back.
So I just noticed that everyone's time zone was an hour off, Parker, in the roster. So I changed that, and now it's showing me appropriately. starting at noon, which is about right because Steve just started.
Okay.
So just FYI, note that so you pay attention to your time slot and see if that changed anything for you. Because we started an hour later, and then we had time zones off by an hour.
Time zones, I had you guys all at 8.
Right, that's
you guys
incorrect.
You guys are 7?
Yeah, and you are 6.
Time zone change. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. But I wanted to point it out so you could pay attention to it and make sure.
Yep.
In fact, let me just make sure Vincent's not. Okay, and that's good. I think we're okay based on the driver availability right now. There seems to be a problem here.
So if this keeps going and we do what we say we're doing, okay? We are going to be like 4 or 5 minutes short on fuel.
Well,
but then you got to finish the lap. That's the issue.
And also, we're not accounting. We didn't account for Kevin and Vincent's time. Like they were 8 minutes and 40 seconds faster, right?
Well, no, I did go back and change everybody to 8:30, but they were doing what, 8:25s?
Yeah, so it's I think it's too early to call it. I think is what I'm saying. Like, let's get it a little bit further into the race and see, because like, what if Steve and I and you slow down in comparison to Kevin and Vincent, right? And then it kind of normalizes it, and then that lap spreads out, and then it's like, well, it's not really worth the effort, because we're gonna have to pit anyway. But I guess what I'm saying is, let's see.
P34 just set the fastest lap at an 8:60.
Jeez.
P34. Oh. You're doing good, Steve. You got 30-second behind, and you're pulling from him. Ahead of you, 7 seconds up.
So P34 is Jurassic Kart Racing Dodo. They're a lap down, so we're mid pack on the lead lap. Like, this is fantastic. All right, for real, I'm heading out.
What's your expected lap time?
I feel like I'm gonna be more like 8:32s, 8:35s. Apparently, exactly where Steve is.
But I changed just the lap times just between everybody.
Yeah,
Moved him to a 25. Yeah.
Move me to like an 8:32, maybe 8:33.
Steve is a 33, just to kind of see what that does on the schedule.
Yeah. I don't know if it'll matter too much, but
yeah, it doesn't change anything. Anyways, I'll catch you later.
Later.
Steve, are you wanting me to more or less watch in front of you or behind you, or just a little bit of everything?
I guess a little bit of everything.
Okay.
I'm, my goal is to just try to like keep it clean.
I like that. Once you get close enough to Benji, or if I see him moving quick, I'll jump to him and see what's going on.
Okay.
This is the downside with the ring is that, like, right now everyone's kind of well spaced apart. It's kind of a little boring. You're good. gained a ton on Benji this last that over the hill stuff. Really good. Gained like a second, like over a second.
Fucking right.
Good job, good job. That's perfect. You were pulling from the guys behind. Now you got a nice 41-second gap ahead of you. Oh, there he goes. Finally let him through. Now, I think Adrian behind you is actually quicker.
Okay.
So if he catches you, it's not even close for position. I don't know why he's flashing. So what is up with this dude ahead of us? 12. Oh, they're just going in, looks like. That's off. That's 12. Good job. Way to go, bud. Way to go. Nice lap. let him go. He almost rear-ended you last.
Yeah.
Maybe if this corner just lift off and come off. There you go.
Clear on the left.
Oops.
Fine.
You got a penalty for shutting the course.
That's 14 behind you. He's been gaining time, so
The gap is 1
I
point.
think if you just let him go on the long straight, he should catch you there anyways.
Okay.
I'd let him go in the straight here. I just, you know, I think letting him try to pass the twisty bits is probably not the smartest.
Ooh.
Right side, clear.
You're good, you're good.
That was not the best way to do that.
It worked. He's passed, and sixth place is just pitting, which is odd. The Porsche behind June 14th, he is proper quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. His last lap was an 8:20.
Oh, okay.
So, just, you know, keep that in mind. Nothing to be worried about. It is what it is. Okay, this section of the track here, next couple of laps is going to get a little bit harder as the sun keeps going down.
Okay.
It's driving towards the sun.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.2.
I think the cloud cover actually might help you there, so it may not be nearly as bad. in a really good groove. Keep it up. You're keeping up with Patrick. Been hovering right around 3.5 to 4 seconds, but he hasn't pulled away, so keep it up.
Yeah, I like this. It's less racing and more driving, which is just my speed.
Yeah, how you let somebody pass and when you let them pass is super helpful, because it's like, you know, having someone like right on you right now, you can lose like a couple of seconds just by doing it. Right?
Right.
The ring is, there's not a ton of opportunities to easily pass or let somebody pass without losing just crap loads of time. Well, and an honest truth, you're also keeping Pascal, the guy behind you, at bay too. You've been sitting there at 26 to 28 this whole lap, so you're doing really good. Okay, so 10th is in the pits. 11th isn't in the server at all. So there's 2 positions we can get. You know, the one thing that keeps coming to me is I don't see how these people are so far off on their pit strategy. I mean, we've hit. There you go. Great. P11th.
All right,
If you
so
want me to let you pass, you're flashing.
All right, guy ahead of you, Adrian, he's faster than you. The guy in front of him, Daniel Hayes, car number 4, he is way slower.
Okay.
So, other than that, everyone else is kind of on the same. I mean, you've been pacing. You're losing a little bit to 12th behind us, but he's just faster, so that is what it is, and he's 24 seconds back. So, really, just keep it up. You're doing great. You're kind of on your own little section of track with not a lot of stuff happening around you. So,
That's what I like to hear.
give me 14 good laps, and you earn yourself a little bit of a break. It would be interesting to see if you put if they could put on more than 50 cars on this track. It's 53, but I think you could probably fit an easy 60, 65 on this track because of how big.
Oh yeah, definitely. What's up with it only being GT3s in this session?
Well, okay, so the splits, the top splits always have every class. So they'll have GT3s, the Cup, the GR86s, and TCs, right? And as they go down in splits, once they run out of, like, let's say there's not a lot of like touring cars. Once touring cars are done, then you start getting, then they stop including them. And so the lower splits typically won't have them. So like to get true multi-class, the easy way to do this, run the slower cars. So like for instance, if we run the GR86, I guarantee you we'd be multi-class with every car.
Got it.
All about popularity, yeah.
But it sounds like that means that you get matched
Mate,
with
I'll let you pass.
people in different classes that are way better than you usually.
Yeah, but they're also a faster car, so it actually works out pretty good.
Yeah.
So like, you know, if you've got like, let's say you had LMP cars here, but if your LMP cars were like 4,000 or 5,000, you'd be like, that's cool. I'm 17, 1800. I'm just gonna get out of your way because I'm also the slower car.
Right.
But that also means you do get a bunch of turds who don't feel like that, you know, you belong there. So, anyways. I think to get like multi-class, you know, our split is 1675. I think we would have to be like in the like 2,500 average to get it.
How's it going?
Good.
Good. Oh no, not again.
You're
That's
fine.
a tricky corner.
It's, hey, you know what? If that's it, you're doing good. You've only done that twice. All right, car off in front of us is off.
Whoa, P11. People just bidding it?
Watch out, he's off the side of the track. What?
Blue car ahead. Go right.
Just go past him, go past him, go past him.
Left side.
There you go, there you go. Good job. I don't know what happened, but I just saw his ticker start dropping, and I was like, ooh, that's a problem.
Yeah. If he gets the draft.
Oh, he's I think he's got some damage here.
Yeah, I see it dropping 2 seconds out to. Once you're at a 2-second range, it's really hard to get back in the draft.
Is this one more lap of fuel?
Yeah, but no lap.
Yeah, you're at 1.3 laps, so you're good. I'm assuming you want tires, right?
Oh. Maybe.
I think
Last
you should
time
do
your
those.
yeah, last time your the left front was at 69%.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, look at that, top 10, baby, loving it.
Nice, nice. You said I ended the stint with the 69% on the front side?
No, well, this is your first stint, right?
No,
Yeah.
no. Well, I was talking, but yeah. Do he and I sound similar or something?
You do, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
The last time we came in, the left front was 69%. I think you changed tires. I don't think that is worth it.
I don't think it's double thing worth it because by the time you finish the GP course, you're pretty much warmed up.
It's just like the first couple of turns will be a little cool.
The track's really rubbered in right now too, so he's probably got more grip.
Oh yeah. So Vincent, we were talking. What's strange is that a lot of these cars are on, like they're pitting like 3-4 laps before us.
Well, it compounds the pit stops, right? Because they all had fuel tank reductions. Last year, Porsche had their fuel tank reduced by 2%, and you were one get the pit entire lap earlier. So for every pit stop that they do, every time we come in for tires, they're going to be one lap ahead of us for a pit stop.
They're getting 8 laps, is what you're saying?
Are we getting 8 laps?
No, we're getting 7. But
So
like I was looking them, they're getting 8. They're getting 7 laps too. Like if I look at the leader, if you look at his, they're doing 7, and then they're doing 7. So they're getting consistent 7 laps per run in the BMW. Merc is the exact same, which is why I'm surprised, and maybe this Porsche's getting 7. The Ferrari, that's not a good Ferrari.
Maybe they just need to do a driver change, like real life situations or.
Like even this BMW, I think everyone's most likely getting 7. It's just a little strange. Anyways. It might be just as simple as, have an incident and you're going to get fuel because you're going to go there anyways.
Yeah. Or they're they're just constantly battling each other if they're close enough. I don't know what the gaps are. Hitting a lap early can just put you into clean air. Earlier in the race, I was actually thinking that Kevin entered pits with so much traffic, he only managed to get out ahead of all the cars because I reduced the amount of fuel we put in by half a gallon. It's possible that hitting a lap early on the first stint is worth it to just get yourself to clean air.
Yeah.
It may not work in a multi-class race, though. It would probably only work in a single class.
Yeah, this will work here.
Or if you're a slower class in the multi-class race.
The leader's pitting now. That tells you how far off we are on the leader.
Yeah, the fastest lap's an 18. The current driver entering the pit did a 23, so he's the one putting the 18s.
No, 34. Whatever that Jurassic one is. They're not 34 anymore, but they're a lap down Jurassic Kart. They were putting in some crazy laps. Hey, how did Daniel Hayes get in front of you?
He was a little faster, and I fucked up a turn, so I
I
let
don't
him
know why you
go.
guys are racing up so high. We're clearly
He doesn't feel fast anymore.
We don't want to race you guys. We just want a clean fucking race.
Left side.
Yeah, you want Daniel behind you.
It's weird when you're watching somebody, you get the telemetry live, but like you get the in-game replay later. So I see the shifts happening on my dash.
Yeah,
before
it's not live.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they don't have it live. It's like a second and a half.
Right.
Every time.
If the telemetry is live, then why isn't the replay live?
I don't know. Now, if you hit start spotting, I do believe you can get it, but then he doesn't get any of the spotter time. So I don't go start spotting. I don't understand. There must be an issue with having that many people live? I don't know. I'm actually happy you're passing because Daniel's been really close to us, but I'll be happy not to have him behind you.
I actually don't think we save that much time anyway, because he's pitting this lap anyway.
Who he is?
Steve is. He has to pit.
I know, but Daniel's not.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter because he's back marker anyway. We'd be right behind him at the beginning of the draft because he's kept up with us. Hit.
Pit box in 3, 2,
Right there, right
1.
there, right at the beginning.
Right here.
I'd say at this point, everybody behind us should be coming in pit-wise.
Ooh, that last lap was bad. What was my fastest lap?
Like 30? Oh, let me look. .6.
Yeah, 30.6 and a 30.8.
You're fine. You're doing great. You're right where we want to be. Okay, cold tires, so just be aware.
Could we, in theory, have done 2 sessions, like, concurrently?
No. You can't register the same driver for, well, hold up, 2 sessions, yes.
Yes.
2 time slots, yes. So you can register for all 4 time slots. 1, 2, 3, and 4. But you cannot register yourself for the same time slot on 2 different teams. So if we registered white and yellow, you can only join one of those 2 teams.
Yeah, what I meant is, like, with enough people and scheduling, maybe we could have, like, done 2 time slots.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was surprised that we kind of had, we like at the beginning, I thought we were going to have like 8, and I thought we were talking about maybe possibly having 2 teams.
Is
And
Jeremy, like, getting a new rig or something? Is that why he's not here?
I don't know. I don't think he was interested in doing the ring. I think he thought it was too hard. I don't know.
I'm Eli didn't.
I hit up Eli. I know Tyler is away from the house. I think he's camping actually this weekend. So how's now? You got a new base. How's the new base?
I am probably returning it.
Oh really? You don't like it that much?
So it is better, but it's not that much better. And then Aztec is supposed to have an upgrade kit, like a new motherboard, because the motor is the same. The motor in the La Prima and Toyota Canon wheelbase is the exact same as the ones in the Simacube Sport and the Forte.
Okay.
So they're supposed to release a motherboard that increases it to 17 newton meters.
Okay.
Now I was kind of curious about like Simicube's 360 hertz mode, but it makes it feel a little more gritty and rubbery.
That's interesting.
It's kind of neat because it does have like vibrations. Like I feel like it feels like there's an additional vibration motor in there compared to like the settings I use in the Aztec, but I don't think it's significant enough. And the main reason why now I want to return it is that I just saw how the shaft attaches onto the Simacube, and I can buy the hardware, the same hardware that basically attaches the quick release to the base to put onto my Aztec, so I no longer have to use the Aztec quick release. So for $100 and a shaft extension, technically I don't even need it. I can just use the energy quick release, and then I can use Dan Suzuki's the PCB that he designed, get a whole bunch of those ordered, and swap all my wheels out, so that way I have essentially a wireless connection or like an internal, like hardline connection between the wheel and the base without having to connect a USB cable.
Nice.
So that's my current plan. Unless my wife goes, no, you can just keep it, then I'll be like, maybe, but I kind of want the internal USB because the Aztec has that in the shaft. And if I can get the upgrade kit, if it's just a motherboard PCB swap, then I'm down. I'm down.
How much is that kit gonna cost?
I have no idea, but a Forte base is $900, so it's actually kind of a good deal compared to the Simacube Sport.
But basically what you should be doing is buying a La Prima and then buy the upgrade kit, and you get
I am going to venture to say that upgrade kit's going to be more than just buying the Forte in the first place. Just as with any product that typically offers like an upgrade path, right? They're not going to offer you the base version plus upgrade to be cheaper than the middle product that you're upgrading to. It's always going to cost more. So I'm guessing the upgrade kit's going to be at least $400. At least $400. Definitely more than $400. The La Prima is only $500 for the base, so. But as far as like detail goes, I don't think the SimuCube Sport is much better than like I'm not. It's not gonna make me any faster, right? Like.
No, like the thing is, like right now, because I've got the Fanatec Mini DD. You know, so I'm looking for a direct drive that's I don't need 20, right? But I was kind of hoping to be like maybe 12 to 15.
Did mention Alpha
range.
or Alpha Mini? That's
I don't know.
100% my recommendation for anything that you're looking for a good value on, because they have a good wheel system. They have they use the energy quick release. You know, like it's just a good design. The Alpha is rated at 15, but it's peak 17, so it's exactly the same motor as the Forte and the SimuCube Sport. It's just software that differentiates these products.
I mean, the upgradability is nice. The fact that you could be like, okay, buy this for $500, get it, and I'm happy with it, and maybe I want more, and then I say, okay, well, I can get more if I spend $300 or whatever that price.
So I am not a fan of the quick release on the Aztec. There are a couple reasons why. It inserts at an angle and it releases at an angle, right? So you have to grab the lever and then kind of twist it out, sort of like pull it towards you and at an angle. And if you have your wheel up close to your screen, you're gonna knuckle your screen, taking the wheel off.
Okay.
I actually do it upside down, so I pull it down and kind of like into my lap, so I don't knuckle my screen, because I accidentally punched my my previous middle monitor doing that, and I had to send. I RMA'd it to LG. I said it was a defect, but.
There you go.
But,
You're doing good.
Yeah. No damage. So, and.
Steve, you need us to stop talking for a little bit.
No, you're good. Sorry,
Okay,
I was just watching the car ahead of me.
No, you're fine. I just don't want us to be the one to.
Yeah.
No.
So other than that, I'm not a huge fan of the Aztec quick release, because it is open. It does have a USB pass-through. It's kind of ugly because you still have to run a cable and wrap it around the shaft and then plug it in. But that's you're adding $150 to every single wheel that you want to get, and their first-party wheels kind of suck. So
See, and that's like that's my biggest hold off of everything right now, because I'm like, if I stay Fanatec, I have a wheel. Like I don't have like, and I'm happy with my wheel, like. And so it's like,
do you know how to use the soldering iron?
Of course I do. Yeah.
If you do, then I suggest you just go with the Aztec route and go with my plan for the quick release, because that future you buy a $30 QR on Amazon, you we can like order a bunch of PCBs. I was saying this morning, like if you want, like I'll order a whole bunch of PCBs and we'll just split it. I'll just ship it out to you guys. We'll split the cost, right? On ordering the PCBs, they're only like $1 a piece, but it's like cheaper if you buy in bulk. So I don't need like 20 PCBs, but if I buy 20, they're $1 each.
Yeah.
So if you're down, then all you need to do is just solder a couple wires into onto the PCB boards, crimp them, and then just connect the USB cable internally within the quick release.
Interesting.
But you would need an Aztec base to go with the plan if you want the cleanest no cable setup. And their bases are good. Like, I think my La Prima is just as good as the SimuCube Sport, even though it's weaker, because it's exactly the same motor. It feels the same. It's just limited by software and how hard it turns. Right? 12 Newton meter is plenty.
Yeah, 12 is fine. I mean, to be honest, I'm not disappointed with with the 8 that I, or is it 10?
Oh, dude, you're gonna catch so many more slides when you go from. I went from the 8 nanometer or newton meter Fanatec 2. So the main difference is slew rate, and that's how quickly the wheel responds and turns, right? I have caught so many more slides the moment I switched to the Aztec over the Fanatec. It's over. It's like double the slew rate. You're going from 2.2
So,
to like 4.8.
the other thing though I've been looking is I've started seeing some like podiums, like DD podiums, like as people like go away, and
I don't
get them
recommend it.
used. You
I don't
can get
recommend
them for like $600-700 bucks.
My friend has it. I don't recommend it.
Look, I gotta go take the kids to the pool, so I'm gonna pop off.
Yep.
Steve, good luck.
All right, have fun.
I will be back probably in about an hour and a half or 2.
Have fun.
Very much.
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Looks like
E11.
looks pretty good. Yeah, I like the look of that. No incidents, anything?
No damage to the car.
No damage, exactly. I mean, off tracks or whatever.
Yeah.
Who cares? We got
Yeah.
some to give at least. Where are we at with that actually? 23. I think it's maybe like 9 a stint, maybe 8. I'm not sure. 9 a double. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Well, Steve's kept it on the track more than we have so far.
Yeah.
It's easier to do that when you're slow.
No, your time's really solid. That's like we have like a really nice team average going so far.
You can be like, oh, here's how you should take this curve to go fastest, but don't take it too much and get a 1x, and then just immediately get a 1x,
Yeah.
doing exactly what I'm telling you not to do.
Sort of, yeah. Learning is a process.
Black flag it too.
How's it looking in front of us, the remaining cars? I see the 7-7. These sandbaggers are way out in front.
As long as nobody bends the car, I think we're comfortably finishing in the front half.
Oh yeah.
And short of the teams that are already ahead of us, that are faster, better drivers than us, right? Like, unless they have an accident, like,
yeah.
I don't see us really holding on to these positions.
Man, 5 minutes down after 4 hours.
Because a lot of these cars ahead of
6 hours,
you
5 hours.
are lapping faster than I did, and I've been lapping the fastest so far.
Yeah. What are they doing? 8:28. 8:27. I mean, they're not crazy, although some of these are hit times. 8:25. Oh, they're behind us.
That was a really good turn there. I'm not. Yeah. I brake way too hard there.
Is that Parker jumping out? Yeah. God, yeah, so much to learn about this track.
Ooh, no.
It's okay. That's a light scratch.
Yeah.
Was that a 0x or a 1x?
I think it was a 1x. It says I have wheel damage.
Yeah, you can see it. Does it feel different?
No, it feels the same.
Yeah, just keep going.
It'll buff out. Oregon's getting the first night drive, huh?
I think that's what it looks like.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, I just heard the wheel damage.
I just thought.
Yeah, I wonder how bad that's gonna be.
I'm so glad this game doesn't simulate punctures.
Yeah.
Imagine if this game did flat spots and punctures, like a real car.
Flat spotting can be brutal. That's.
I wonder what constitutes that damage. Your wheels are still pointed straight. The camber looks the same as the opposite side. You're good.
It's kind of such a light hit too.
Did you see that the N24 qualifying from a couple weeks ago where one of the Falcon cars got squeezed between the barrier and a Golf?
No.
It was a very light squeeze, right? So like a safety car and got deployed, and it was a code 60, right? So everybody was slow. And the Porsche didn't, the Falcon Sports Porsche didn't catch it in time, so he was trying to do an overtake, right? But the Golf wasn't yielding because he was slowing down for the code 60. So he goes in between. I think this is around the huge ascent. So like, just imagine trying to pass on the outside and getting squeezed between that little grass and the barrier. It was a very light tap, but that car was red.
Was which now?
Was that?
What happened to the car? I missed the last
The
word.
car, the Porsche got like squeezed in between the wall and
Yeah.
Golf, just very lightly,
Right.
and the car was undrivable after.
Oh jeez.
So he's got wheel damage in real life. Probably like control arm or something snaps, but it was a very light tap.
Man.
You definitely would get away with it in iRacing.
831 even with the off. That's nice. So yeah, it can't be that bad. Hopefully we just got it cleaned up over the next couple stints. God, you take that corner really nicely.
If we combine all of our best corners together, we might even be having the other time.
What's my optimal? 821.5. So if you can come
How do you see that?
What's that?
How do you see that?
It's the splits tab on the far right of the UI.
It's on the right side of the UI. Oh, I have it covered. Okay. 821.934 for me.
That's your optimal?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're right there. So I bet we could get into the teens.
Absolutely.
How's it going?
Going.
Seems like well.
Are we on our second stint?
Yep.
4 laps at the line.
4 laps of the line. All right, cool. Sweet. See you guys in a bit.
Yep.
All right then.
Basically, optimals are still over 10 seconds behind top or top alien times. There's not that many people who do sub 8 times on a 24 hour.
It's for Verstappen and.
Oh yeah, let me check the red line screen.
Oh, I gotta see how Broadman's doing. Also, I gotta check on everyone. The leaders actually aren't doing insane times. They're just consistently like 8:20, 8:21, 8:22.
If Jimmer did, and his team does 852s in a GT4, that means he's sub 20s and GT3s.
Oh, I bet he's.
Just barely sub 20s. So still, 6 seconds faster than we are. But
Why do they always do a GT4? What are they driving?
the Cayman.
Oh, they're doing the Cayman. Interesting.
Yeah.
They did the Aston last year. I can't remember.
My Cayman times from a couple weeks ago, I think were like 9 evens. I think I hit a 8:58 as my fastest, so still 6 seconds off of their average pace for my best ever.
Did you guys mess around with the fuel at all at the last pit stop?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think the gain is that important. I think it was really only critical for that first lap because of so much traffic.
I don't know. Trying to optimize every lap, man.
Yeah, we're gonna optimize the hell out of like 300s.
Oh, sucks for that guy.
Oh, the guy following?
He did, yeah, he followed you right off. He did the same thing, like he was in your line.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah, just shake off a lapper for no reason.
You murdered a man that wasn't really murdered.
Nice save, dude. I thought that car was gonna go nose first into the Aramco. Like I thought that was gone.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's a highlight. Careful of the tires for a little bit. Because, son, you are drifting. Oh, that poor guy.
Team Redline 809.
Wow.
Race pace. Race pace. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
One of their teams did an 808. And for comparison, top split alien times on the Porsche Cup is 8:11. So
The Porsche Cup,
only
top,
like
the top
2
split of Porsche Cup is 8:11. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the red line stream right now. Like, keep an eye on it. Their last lap was 8:17, but their fastest lap was 8:11.
That's unbelievably fast.
I'm telling you, the Porsche Cup is the same like speed as the GT3s. It's only a couple seconds off.
Unreal, man. Unreal.
Yeah, fast is 1.4 seconds off. It's they have taller gears, so like they're faster on the straights, and a little bit less aero. So just you don't need much of it here anyway.
Oh man, I keep getting that off track there. I gotta be less on the green.
Yeah, you can really only get 1 tire's width on it. You can't go over. I was mainly just saying because Kevin was very timid about even getting close to the edge of the track there.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah,
he treated it as if it, like the edge of the track was an absolute track limit. But no, you can put a full tire over the line.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been driving in it that way in practice.
It would kind of explain why I've been so slow on that corner. I've been wondering that.
And saving time on that corner too also makes the next corner after that much easier. Kind of like it's not a double apex, but like they kind of link together like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch your lines going through there.
We should try the BMW and the NEC too at some point.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I like driving that car here. Feels real sporty.
I just gotta like figure out how to find time in the BMW. Like I can do it in the Mercedes, I just can't do it in the BMW. I'm like 5 seconds slower in BMW.
Did Jimmer's team have like a big wreck or something? They're 16th in class.
Who?
Jimmy Broadbent.
No, I just opened the stream now when you mentioned it, so.
We were pretty early from what I could see. Oh wait, I think I might have found it.
I wonder what GT4 top times are. Let me check right now on Garage 61. So the current driver in Jimmy's team right now, he just lapped at 8:51. Top times are 8:40 even, 8:42. So they're still like 9 seconds off pace.
Like Rex or something. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Track's really cooling off, 70 degrees now.
You're in the top 10.
Solid lap.
Oh. And it's gonna be full dark by the end of this stint.
I was kind of hoping to drive a night stint, but it's not on the cards because it's when I should be sleeping.
Hey, Morgan.
Well, hello.
Yeah.
Wow, we're rocking it. Good job, Steve, man.
Thank you. I only have a little bit of wheel damage.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
we'll
don't
take
even
it.
wait for the repairs. Like it will eventually buff out, like literally over all the
Beautiful.
pit
Love
stops
it.
that we have to do.
That mean, you're still
As long
pulling
as
good
Morgan
lap
doesn't take
times? Well, yeah. Would it curse me? But you're pulling great times, man. That's great.
Yeah, great stint. 2 laps after when he hits the line.
Parker had no faith, just put us all down for the 840.
Rude. So it probably means at the end we're gonna have more than a lap to do on that short stint, you know. There's no point in
And
saving.
I don't mind closing it out on like a big stint or anything.
No, but the thing is, we had calculated. Well, Parker had calculated that there was going to be 1 lap in the last
Oh,
stint.
fuck me. Oh, that was bad.
Is it drivable?
Oh shit!
Let's see.
Looks like your car is toast.
Damn.
Oh,
Back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll...
that bad.
Is it drivable or is it just the black flag that you have to deal with?
Feels okay.
That was a pretty hard hit. Now that
Keep an
I look
eye
at
on your temps, because you just have to come in the pits within 3 laps. You only have 2 left.
Should I keep it out for another?
If you think that
Yeah,
it's
we should.
drivable and it's fine and your temps are fine, then I can't see your fluid temps, but if you think it's fine, just stay out.
it was pretty firm.
Oh,
It was
no,
the
that was
secondary
very
hit too. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the secondary first.
So that would have been.
Where are
that was,
the fuel temps?
You don't have a button to cycle a dash page on. You probably have it on a tire or.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think you're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine, guys. I think you just stay out. Unless you start feeling it like getting questionable as you're going down the hill here or up the straight here, like I don't know. It, the thing seems crazy bad.
Yeah, and then we immediately wreck. We're gonna lose a couple of places here. I hope probably all these, honestly. E18.
You look uncertain based on how you're driving right now, Steve.
I think it feels fine. It's just I do not have the dash that shows the temps.
I think maybe pitting a lap early is the safer play here.
Sure.
Okay.
Because if the temps shoot up, then you blow the engine and it's a much longer repair.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have no issue with this. Then let's just change drivers here then.
Yeah.
Cause you're what? Let's see here.
It's like 2 laps after this. It's not.
Two laps early.
Are you ready to
It
go,
is 2
Morgan?
laps early.
Are you ready to go,
I'm
Morgan?
good with, yeah, I'm ready to go anytime. Really up to you guys. I'm not particularly picky here.
Let's change it here to be safe.
Okay.
Fuel and tires is fine. We're good to go.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll have a few minutes stop anyhow, so that's
I guess
part
like
of
2.5, 3 minutes. It shouldn't change the overall so much.
No.
Like, we'll lose like a few positions. That'd be good.
But this is all gonna happen anyway. Like, that's just life at the ring right now.
It's not Bathurst 24. I would be terrified.
Honestly, that one might be easier because, let's be honest, you are going to hit the wall, but then somebody else is going to hit you while you've hit the wall, you know?
And the dangerous sections, you know, you hit it every 2 minutes instead of every 8 minutes. 8.5.
Box in 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Nice drive.
First stall. Yeah.
Shit happens. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
No worries, man.
Don't worry about it. We expected damage.
Or what are we looking at? Especially the mandatory. We probably should just take the whatever's required. And
So
then go.
required is 7,
Oh,
optional
man.
2.
Oh, 7 for
Come
that?
That's
Yeah,
brutal.
That's brutal.
Well, we're no longer on the lead lap then.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's a shame.
That's okay though.
We were gonna drop out of the lead lap anyway. They're
Oh
At
yeah,
some
for
point,
sure.
yeah. But oh man. Well,
That's
yeah, they're already
a
past
bummer.
Oh, the 2 cars. Who's that? So this is 23 car. That doesn't matter. The 9 is taking some repairs too, but I don't think they have it as bad. As
What an innocent little mistake too, right?
Yeah.
Like I've totally done that multiple times.
it's still less bad than real.
Well, that car
life.
who's pulling in front of us right there, they don't have a front bumper, so you know, I
Yeah.
think we're better than they are.
Oh wow. Who is that? They're way down on laps.
Lucas Geierk,
15. No wait.
or maybe it's Dominic.
There's a
I
few
don't know.
damaged cars in pit lane here.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
I wonder if you could like rip the wing off and still do okay in this track. Don't really need the wing. I mean, in the
I'll
Cayman,
be
I
right
didn't need
back
the
in
wing.
this
So somebody bumped my wing off on the first lap, and I was actually faster without the wing. Yep, there goes the lead lap.
Yeah.
Well, not yet.
It is what it is.
Yep, he's finishing the straight. We were going to lose this lap, or in the next, not next lap, but like in the next 5 laps anyway.
Alrighty, I gotta run, but thanks for the laps, and I'll be on later.
Okay. See you then, man.
Alright, see you guys.
Maybe I'll catch you. Maybe not. Let's see you.
What's the order? Oh, what time is that too? Finish. I guess. What should I? When should I put the
Put
end?
it
Once,
when
the repairs are done. Yeah.
Yeah, when the repairs are done. When I go.
Oh man, I guess it's just a question of how far down we fall here. E18 is, yeah, they're about to pass. We'll probably beat G's. Everyone on that's a lap down will probably pass us here.
Yeah, that's okay though. Probably not everyone on a lap down though, because it's only 6 minutes.
So it's gonna put us into P23 or
I'd say
so.
it's top of the 1 lap downs.
No, I don't think so. That guy's P18 is. Oh, in the pits getting repairs. So actually, that looks pretty bad. So they're probably going to take longer than us. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
though.
but
I'm
do you want to
terrible, Jay.
trade your 3rd stint
19
with me with the very end?
What's that?
Do you want to trade stints with me for the very end, so I don't have to do like a mega for like 3.5 stint? I mean, I
We'll
don't mind.
be sorting that out at the very end, in a little bit once we sort out like a few of the. Let's see how the race goes, kind of thing. So I'm betting maybe this mid to late afternoon, kind of before the evening starts coming rolling back in for real life, we could make a plan for the night.
Make some adjustments.
Yeah, because we already know things are to ebb and flow a bit, right? Like right now we're going back the other direction, right? So we're gonna get fewer laps in.
Yeah.
So the schedule's flexing.
Yep.
So right there, we've gained. This will be one lap we don't run, which means we might even only have 3 stints at the end. But granted, 3 stints at the very end is going to be hard.
But that's also like prime, like the week out.
Oh sure, just yeah. Still, after a long race, it's always harder.
Did you catch if he said, can he repair everything? Did he make any comments about that?
Yeah, he said everything can be repaired.
That's good.
So are we rocking out just the required and then going?
Yeah, because it seems like it's driving okay.
Cool. Kind of agree with that, but just wanted to make sure.
What are we looking at now? I shouldn't even ask. It's gonna make me anxious.
2 minutes.
Oh, nice. Okay. So it will probably come out then in 20th, basically. No. 21st.
Not bad.
Whatever, we'll work our way back up as well we can.
I mean, we started at 37, so 20th, I'll take it.
I know, it's all about perspective.
I think just the nice goal is to finish in the first half.
Yeah, I think so.
Out of 53 teams, that means that we just need to finish above 47.
Did you say 47?
27.
Okay, I kind of like the idea of 47. Don't be last.
We could probably do that by just towing every single lap here, because there's probably been at least 6 retirements.
Oh, easy.
At the bottom, like 10 are out.
1 minute to go.
Oh, okay, then that'll put us in 23rd.
I want to see the lowest GR86 split, and I want to see what you would end up with if you tow every single lap.
Every one of those cars is getting punted. The GRs, I mean, the 86, I mean.
Yeah, but like towing finishes a lap for you, right? So if you start the crush line, you tow, you finish that lap, drive out of the pits, you tow again. I wonder what you would end up
is against the sporting code, though.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
What I'd like to see someone get done, is to see it get done for science.
Oh, I'm sure to be faster.
Then bottom split, maybe by hair.
Yeah.
It's about 12 minutes or so.
Well, mostly because of the damage, right?
Yeah.
All right, about to go.
Good luck. And it didn't look like it repaired anything.
Yeah, so let's see here. It is 11:44, so if somebody can knock the start time for me, or the end time for whatever.
Yeah.
Dusk time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not right.
I'm so jealous I don't get to drive tonight.
Does it say -13? I guess that's right. I think that's right.
He's pretty fast and he's a lap down, so it's not good.
Clear.
The car feels a little loose right now. We'll have to see how those tires warm up.
What was left on optional when you pulled out?
About 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's nothing. I'll get it fixed.
Just be really careful on this stint, I guess.
Yeah. 3 pit stops and it'll be fixed if no further damage.
Oh, God. Saw the replay of the wall hit on this brutal.
Yeah, keep flashing your knob, see what it gets.
Wait, I gotta see this.
Guy behind me.
I will flash you all day, buddy.
Oh.
That's how much I like you.
Oh, that is spicy.
Yeah, I'm team 22. I'm lucky on that disconnect.
Well, we're only 16 right now.
So if I'm that up to
Yeah, when you cross the line, it'll be...
Yeah, but I mean, it's slowly updating though as people cross the line, so not that many people have crossed the line in front of us is all I'm saying.
You should be 21. Currently.
I think 22.
No, because 18 came out in pits after us.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot they were in there. They got what looks like a complete repair though, so...
The lead is pitting now.
I think it's stupid this game doesn't give you live updates on position. Real races do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. I think they'll maybe include that when they make the UI change.
The lead is pitting now. The lead is pitting now.
It's these guys, of course.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, mate, we're pitting in, mate. Pitting in.
Copy, thank you.
The guy in front of Morgan's doing an 821, so speedy.
Which team is that?
The one that impeded me.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I saw.
Not the same driver though.
No, that's the thing. So I'm like, when the shoe's on the other foot, man, like we've let them through twice. But just stuff like that just annoys me. It's so stupid.
I should have flashed him a whole bunch. That's what I should have done.
Yeah, got all in his mirrors. Rough, dude.
Although the driver probably doesn't even know who we are. We're the ones that hold the grudge.
I know,
we probably
yeah,
are.
totally. That's how it works.
I was only commenting when I was flashing because he complained on a radio about it, which I thought was kind of funny.
Oh. Nice. Still can't get this friggin' livery to show. How annoying. Such a nice livery.
That's super weird.
Yeah, I know, man. I had this problem during Sebring, and it just eventually started working.
Time to light this computer on fire and buy a new one.
It's getting there, actually.
If you go long enough, maybe the computer will set itself on fire.
Yeah. Circle of life.
That was terrible. I missed that apex by so much.
Don't worry about it at all. Okay, so 21 actually is better than I thought we'd be. So let's get the grind.
I think you were apexing the rubber on the ground, not the curb.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I would rather you take your time at night. You're in full darkness now, buddy.
Almost. It's a little brightness still.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. For all practical purposes. Oh, no, actually, no, it does it better than that.
iRacing doesn't get that dark, though. Like, if you play, like, Gran Turismo 7, at night, the ring is, like, near pitch black.
Oh, really?
Like, it should be.
I don't know, it felt pretty dark when I was practicing. And then
No, I think night's one of the weaker points of iRacing graphically. Like, ACT does it much better. Gran Turismo 7, Forza even does it better. Like, it should be nighttime, not like... I don't even know how to describe it, it's just not dark time.
I think it depends on things, though.
No, I've definitely tested to see how dark it gets and everything.
No,
It's
I'm
just-
saying in real life, it's not always perfect pitch black. You know, it depends a lot on, like, the lunar cycle, too.
I suppose. But onboard footage from, like... the
Which
24
also
hours.
depends, though, like, what's the weather like? Was it
I think it's
cloudy?
mostly-
Was it
No, it was
full
pretty clear.
moon? I'm just saying in general, like, that doesn't matter.
I think the foliage just cuts out, absorbs so much of the light, too.
Yeah.
I know everyone's like gushing over like ACC's like graphics implementation, but I actually think Gran Turismo 7 Nürburgring looked the closest to how onboards look.
Oh, I guess in some positive news, I got this Porsche Cup car, you know.
Is it positive for you?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Someone's got to enjoy it, but I'm not sure. We'll see who that is later on.
I mean, you drive open wheelers, ABS and TC, like you'll
It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it in that regard. I think it'll be fun. I just like complaining, I guess.
I think the engine sounds in the Cup car is slightly better than the, not that sounds in this game are a really strong point, but Cup car sounds a little better. The engine on the GT3R sounds kind of like a lawnmower in the other room. Plus the transmission like whine, but the engine part just sounds like somebody's vacuuming.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, Mac is done.
Guess quality's done.
Yeah, it was done like 6 hours or 4 hours ago. Alright, let's see how he drives this thing. His last lap was an 8:12.
Jesus. It's quite a race pace.
They eat so much curve. It's. I don't know if you just saw that section in the S's, but he ate so much curve.
Who are you talking about? The guy behind us or Max Verstappen?
Ooh, nice save.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Holy shit. Wait, no, that's not the dude that passed you. The dude behind you that's coming up, he lapped at 8:16. That's actual top split time.
Yeah. There's a ringer. Oh, wow. He's all over the place, though. Jeez. Yeah, that team is fast. How are they not leading this thing?
The split has a lot of like people we will never be able to compete with, at least for a long time.
I mean, Kevin and I might be able to do it if we somehow fuse together.
Yeah. Well, the answer is like none of us are like super committed to it, right?
I don't know about you. I'm pretty committed to the ring.
I mean, I love this, but I don't have the 300 hours to practice
Jeez, I don't,
for it right now.
I don't even know if the commitment like that is fast.
Like,
that's really.
I'm just saying that's a full-time job commitment level, you know?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Must be nice to be European and have like 4-day work weeks.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, that guy's in the carousel. I wish he was a little closer and would just pass us on the straight. You know what I mean?
Oh, that
This
car number
816 like
6.
monster, yeah.
Mr.
Yeah,
Nick.
car 6 exactly. Nick Schmink.
He'll probably
one
pass
time-
us on the GP if we're lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's pulling a 8:16, then I kind of hope he does catch me that fast.
Well, I don't think the time savings. I don't think you're that slow in the GP. You're not 7 seconds slower than GP, right?
No,
So
probably not.
he's probably gonna catch you by like Armberg or Foxhole. Or like the downhill chicane area.
We just park it right now and let him by, you know?
Fastest lap 8:15.
Nuts.
Jeez.
That's the car behind you. This guy's insane.
Oh, he just set the fastest lap. Wow.
Yep. Well, he did it back to back because his previous lap was the fastest
That's
lap.
right, because it would had been 8:17. That's nuts. Jesus. What is this guy doing here? Look up his IR. Let's get some protests filed. Tanker.
He's 2.2. But let me see what his peak is.
2.2.
2.2 is faster than any other 2.2 I've seen in VRS.
Yeah, you're right.
There's 2 Nick Schmenks. I wonder if he owns both accounts. I'll check.
If he does, then
Smurfs.
that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, he only has 62 races total on this account. Look at the VRS time here.
Yeah, so if he's got 2 accounts under the same session, then that's definitely.
No, not in the same session. Not the same session.
Oh,
Just
okay.
He's got 2 accounts because I look up Nick Schmenk. There's another one. No, the other one might not be him. There's only 6 total races on that one. But this guy only has 62 races, 64 races total on the service, so he probably like races privately or.
Yeah, probably. Or does other games.
Yeah. His fastest lap on the 24-hour is 8:14 in the 296.
See a yellow flag.
I think it's after the turn.
Looks like the car in front of me there.
No, it's.
They're like going
Oh yeah,
faster.
you're right. You're right. It is. Yeah, it's a
See
Ferrari.
him catching
with,
his
like,
whole train real quick, fast though.
I think he held up a few guys through there, so be
Yeah, I think
careful when
so.
he gets Nice.
Oh, it's medium sketch.
Really nicely done, Morgan. Because that dude was driving like a fool. Why are we getting a white flag?
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.1
It's the blue flag.
seconds.
But I'm also seeing a white flag. What's that about?
Probably just a spectator bug.
Yeah.
Oh, I called it. Foxhole. The guy caught up.
Maybe on the short straightaway.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Nice.
Nice. Perfect, actually.
Is a 201 fast on Sebring and the GC3? I don't remember what Sebring times are.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially race pace.
201 at Sebring? Yeah, that's quick.
You'll definitely see
Properly quick.
top Swift dudes doing sub 2, but I mean, 201
I don't
is
think he's.
201
I don't
is
think
fast.
he's that
man.
much faster than us. He's just a ring driver. Because he does 204, 205s on Road America, and that's my time.
Yeah. Oh man, that curb! You guys scare me so much.
I don't know.
Did I take it
Daytona.
a bunch?
Yeah, yeah. Just touching it at all. I never touch that curve if I can avoid it.
Oh yeah, yeah. You absolutely should try to avoid it.
I didn't even notice I touched.
Could also just be spectator. Apparently,
146
I'm
on
having issues.
Daytona GT3. Is that fast?
Not terribly.
Yeah, he's a ring driver. He's one of the ones that just,
He should be doing like 145 at Daytona if it's from this last time.
Oh.
Because we were
It's-
doing that.
not surprising that a German loves to drive the ring though.
No.
Yeah, he's German.
I don't know what's this guy's deal in front of us. He's seems fast. I don't know why.
Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tom
I'm catching
Holland.
him too.
Spider-Man up here. Bet he never gets that one. Know what I mean?
So Max has yet to lap the fastest time on his team, but that could also mean that, well, the tire. I mean, it's colder now, right? It's nighttime in the
Yeah.
race.
Yeah.
and he hasn't hit low fuel yet, so he might just be about as fast as his teammates.
Careful with this guy. I don't know if he has damage or something because his last lap was a lot slower than the times you've been setting.
Oh, dude, Redline was at 8,000 viewers. Now Max is driving at 16,000.
Dude, that's stream.
Car on your left.
Oh.
Clear.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Whoa, that could have been really bad.
He brake checked me.
Tom Holland.
Yeah. I didn't expect him to be so dirty. Be careful. You're fine, right? You didn't actually hit him.
I didn't know Spider-Man was driving here too.
Classic.
He's just slow.
Not terribly though. He set at 829. He's just making mistakes.
Left side.
Ooh,
Clear.
nice. He's flashing you.
They said I messaged him. I was just like, "Are you guys? Do you have damage? Just total. Nothing else." And he's like, "No, just a new driver." So I think then they let us through. I gave him a thank you either way. Who knows? Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, it kind of felt like he didn't know how to be passed.
Yeah. It's fine. Hey, Steve.
Asked him for an autograph.
Yo, how's it going?
Good. Good. We're hanging in.
We just passed Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Nice.
We should be up in like P20 maybe when we cross the line. So we're getting there.
Pulling away from 22 though.
Perfect.
I mean, this driver is part of the UK Ireland Club. I wonder if it could just actually be him.
That would be amazing.
Part of the what club?
You, like to say it's a British driver, right?
Yeah.
Or a
Yeah.
British Irish driver. Remember for 5 years. It'd be kind of cool if it was actually Tom Holland.
No, it would be.
I really want to message him. Hi, big fan of your movies.
You should totally do it.
Don't do it. I already messaged them about the incident. Just let it go. We're in a good place right now.
Oh, hey, their car number is 031.
Oh yeah. So now it's definitely getting dark.
Sure looks like it.
Last time through here was a lot lighter.
Oh yeah, totally. Very inky at this point.
Oh, I think I know what it is. It's the headlights. They illuminate way too much.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like, it's like it's diffused over like a much wider area, whereas like headlights in real life and in Gran Turismo 7, like it's only what you're pointing it at, right?
Yeah.
God, so I had to deal with that Nürburgring like headlight bug when I was doing Proto GTs a couple weeks ago. That was.
Is that the one where it was like flickering?
So there's two things. For one was, yeah, it was flickering between like what looked like high and low beams just as you drive, which is, you know, that's a blast. It would just, the track would get super dark all of a sudden, like it wasn't.
Oh. I heard about that, but I never.
And the other one was, might have been specific to the HPD, was you couldn't see the headlights of the car behind you until they were within like 20 meters or something like that.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was horrible. And so, you know, you'd have people about 20 meters behind you, and like they would just appear and disappear, like the lights would just keep popping up. Those got patched out. That was part of the reason they did the patch this year.
Man, I wish I could rotate BMW as well as Max does. I mean, I wish I did anything as well as Max did, but just the way he rotates that car, I just, it's alien to me.
Oh, P17 has got some, what looks like pretty serious damage. I can't tell in the darkness, but their steering wheel's all crooked.
Seems like anyone outside of like the top 10 or 11 are kind of wild cards in terms of if they bid it or not.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, we're definitely in that group of that. Like,
I don't trust myself at all, you know?
Yeah, me either.
I mean, I didn't exclude us.
Okay, good.
No, I expect you to build the car back pristine in better condition than when you first drove it.
Well,
maybe. No promises. Better than when you drove it, though?
Oh, that was so crispy. So good. Oh, P4 just destroyed their car.
Nice.
P4?
Yeah, man.
I need to
That
see
is
this.
a hard hit.
What is their plate monkey mode?
26.
Okay, looking around.
Is that
The race control feature in
just happened? I flipped onto them only to see like wall coming at me. It was the kind of brown trousers section.
Oh, they lost the rear.
Yeah. You see how hard they went in? Like the wheels caught right at the end and like threw them forward into their.
Wait, they didn't crash. They just went out. Am I looking at the right thing?
I heard a pretty decent crunch, but it doesn't. Oh, that guy goes into the wall, man. Yeah, the front and the rear. Kind of like us, but different. Yeah, and then P17 is crabbing super hard. They're like trying to get through the lap. That one's maybe a little more relevant to us.
Oh, I couldn't. Yeah.
P4.
Do you use iOverlay?
No, I use like no. Probably should. But...
So there's this cool feature, if anything. If you're in replay mode, you can click on any one of those and it'll tell you like instant. You can just jump right to that incident 3, 5, 10 seconds like before it starts happening.
That is nice, yeah. You can like scroll through in iRacing, but it doesn't work very well in my opinion.
Which overlay is that?
iOverlay.
Oh, okay.
You have to run it in admin mode to be able to use the race control room, but that's not really a big deal. Huh. Is the you know that hairpin before the carousel?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a front engine thing, but Max takes an early apex there, and it looks way smoother than because I always late apex that one, and it always feels weird. So maybe you early apex it, and you just right because it's like
interesting assumption there, yeah.
Because that's one of the corners I know I lose like a couple tenths off of like faster drivers. Dude, the BMW is so stable taking curbs. I know I'm also looking at Max doing it, but like even when I was driving it, it just feels so stable in plants when you take curbs.
Good luck, Morgan.
Thank you.
E7.
Solid. Yeah.
E7 is fine. P, what was the other one? 5? Who else is in the pits? 17 is still damaged, still getting repairs. No one cares about the 32. That's it.
So car 18 in front of me just came out.
Is that the case? Let me check. They did, yeah. And that looked like a normal pit stop.
His pit in time is still pretty fast though, 8:34. I think my pit in time was 8:35, so that means he did run an 8:24 before that, 8:25.
Ooh, use all that curve.
Nice.
Yeah, I did. I had a lift though, so not as exciting as I wanted it to be.
Morgan, have you been to that new track that's built out in like Spokane?
I didn't know there was one in Spokane.
Yeah, I think they opened in the last couple of years. I'm actually curious about it. 'Cause it actually looks really good. Ooh, fuck. Okay, I'll shut up.
Got wheel damage. Sure of it.
Yeah, you went in pretty hard.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
Bummer.
I feel
probably
very
should tow.
responsible for that. I am so sorry.
I should probably tow. I'm gonna be slow.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, now you can talk.
Doesn't really matter now. 10 minutes. That's well, we can
All
get
the
this.
damage is repairable.
I thought this would
I
can't
think it
fix the
said
damage.
No,
it
that's a
said-
spectator bug.
Oh, I hate that.
GT3s are fully repairable. That's the GT4s and Porsche Cups used to not be, but they are now.
Good to know. Yeah, the front end's pretty crunched.
I just missed my braking spot. That first one before you turn left, right?
Yeah.
Balls. Towing was the right call, even though it feels awful. That car was going to crab walk the whole way around. I was going to
that's not good.
do more damage
Yeah.
than towing.
And it's only like 4 minutes lower. No, like 3 minutes.
I mean, I would have ended up towing anyway. It's just a matter of how much longer did it take for me to get to destroying the car more to I had to, right?
I'm gonna jump off for a second, guys.
Later. All right, who was telling me about the Spokane track?
Me. Yeah.
All right, well, tell me more about it.
Let me look it up and I'll just link you.
I could have sworn I heard about a track up in Spokane, and then I looked at
Spokane
it, and I
Raceway.
couldn't. Then I thought I heard it was like there was like all sorts of drama about it or something, like funding issues or something. I don't know.
I was just looking up tracks in Washington because my wife and I are actually very serious about moving up.
Yeah.
There's
That'd be
two
pretty sweet.
within driving distance of the Seattle area, and then there's this one too, which is like.
There's Portland. There's one in Seattle, right? Kind of.
There's one like southwest Seattle, and there's one
Yeah.
like southeast of Seattle.
Yeah, and then there's one kind of like Central Oregon, just near-ish the Oregon-Washington border. I haven't been to any of them because life got crazy. I need to though.
How far are you from Spokane?
I've got a brother-in-law who lives out there, and it's about 2.5 hours away, something like that.
Oh.
It's not unreasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to put in perspective, like racetrack distances is, I've driven for a special track. I'll drive a long time, but like, anything under 3 hours, I'm like, dude, it's close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting Willow Springs and Big Willow, Button Willow or anything because those tracks are kind of old and crap. But I'm like 5 hours away from Laguna Seca if I wanted any kind of real racing.
I mean, I feel like you should before you leave. Do a track day.
I've raced Laguna Seca before.
Nice. Would you race it?
A road bike.
Nice.
I did a criterion on the GP track, and let me tell you, the skinny road bike tires, right? Like, and it's a very dusty track. It is terrifying going down the corkscrew in a peloton.
Would not have guessed that, but I guess it's got such a decline, like it's nuts.
It is absolutely terrifying going down on a road bike. If there's any kind of dust, many people eat shit there.
Yeah.
Because
I can't even imagine just feeling the G-forces just going down in a normal road car, like even a Miata. Like it's got to be nuts.
Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. But we're not. What's the thing is, I didn't have tires that are like in the Sims, right? I just had road tires.
Right.
Like summer tires, but not like all seasons or anything, but summer tires. It isn't that bad because we're not driving. I wasn't a sim racer then either, right? Like I just drove a Miata, so like I wasn't pushing it. It wasn't that bad. It is definitely much worse on a bike.
Yeah, because you have less contact points on the ground, right?
The wind adds the G-forces, what you feel in the G-forces.
Yeah. But also, like, the sketchiness is, you have less traction no matter what you do, right?
Yep.
And no real downforce. Not that a Miata has downforce, but...
I gotta take off for a couple hours. I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
That track map I sent you looks pretty fun.
I guess I can go look at it. I've got time. All right, Clips Raceway Park. What an interesting name. Felt like this is not the same track that I was thinking of, because there was like a Spokane Raceway or something. Oh, it got renamed? Okay.
Yeah, because when you search Spokane Raceway, like it also links here.
Okay, cool. So somebody must have bought it and solved their funding issues. Like when I looked at it, it was like, oh yeah, nothing's happening or something.
Oh.
It's like closing down or something. But it was like 2020 era.
Someone modeled it in Assetto Corsa. Of course they would. But yeah, it could. If you wanted to, if you were gonna take a track day, like you might as well spend a couple hours in Assetto Corsa doing it.
Yeah. All right, so turn 2 and does it there. There's a 24-hour race. Don't know anything about it. The Clish Classic. I don't know how you say that, but Clisp.
What I like about it though is that there aren't just walls everywhere. It's not like Sonoma. Like yeah, Laguna Seca has some runway.
Which was still a good like 3 seconds off the top pace, but good enough for fourth in that wet race. I'm only going to get one.
Hey there, can you hear me now?
Hey, Turbo.
So what's going on?
People started talking, and I missed a breaking point.
I take responsibility.
Yeah, no, it's part of the game, to be honest.
I brought up a racetrack that was somewhat near him.
So I had to bin it so I could go look at the track map. So 7 minutes of damage. I had to tow it.
car was like crab walking unpredictably, so it was the better choice.
10-minute delta. It's not too bad.
So maybe mark my first stint as finished as I leave pits, and then whatever we do after that, like we could always adjust things. I don't even know how many laps I was in.
You were
41, 40. Yeah, you had 4 total. You had 41, 42, 43, 44.
And then this one probably counted as a lap 2. So that's 5.
No, this would be the 4th lap still.
Oh, so I towed into the 4th lap.
You towed in during your 4th lap, I believe. Let me look.
I think the easiest to get us on track, Morgan, is to tires, fuel, and then just do a normal run.
That's why I was saying just do the put the time in.
Oh, it already has fuel. I've already done. Oh, I see.
No, you towed in on your 5th lap. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is so 41 was my first lap because I'm already past the start finish line, right?
Yep.
So 41 I finished. 42, 43, 44, and 45. So that's 5. So I'm on my 6th lap right now. Yep, that's roughly what Steve and I both did, so. I think he was in the same boat. The dude holding the brake sign is really committed.
Usually in real life, they just look really bored holding it.
Well, Vincent, it was a good start to your race, and I did exactly as I predicted.
Don't worry about it. If I was serious about winning, I would probably demote my iRating down as much as possible, and pair up with all the drivers who did the same.
Probably. I do say, like, the probability of winning a special event is pretty rare because, like, you shouldn't be in a split where, like, you're committed.
I don't think we ever stand a chance against dedicated ring drivers anyway.
So I was saying, like, if you think about the averages, like, you really, if you're doing it solely based on your actual iRating and you're using your iRating as, like, a real, like, you're not gaming it,
Yep.
then you should more likely not be winning than winning, right?
Absolutely.
Like, otherwise, it just doesn't make any sense. So, like, realistically, it should be hard to win.
My iRating is definitely inflated because of the ring lately, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm very average 1500 driver. Like, I should be right there. I feel
What are you
competitive.
at?
I'm at 18.
Ah, gotcha.
That's just because I've been farming points in the ring. No, I mean, I haven't been trying to gain points in the ring. I've been trying to practice racing in the ring.
Yeah.
I just happen to keep it between the white lines and finish races than, the top 10.
Meanwhile, I am not keeping it between the white lines. Thus towing. And thus you go faster. Minute 30 to go.
I love how competitive like this like max is split. Is in P2 is 11 seconds behind, P3 is 15 seconds behind, P4 is 33 seconds behind. Like that doesn't happen at our level. Like
No. I mean, I don't know. The
P1 and 2 are a minute and 10
Sebring.
seconds apart.
Sebring was pretty close for the top 10.
I don't remember what our split was. Well, actually, no. I quit out of Sebring early just because I was so frustrated with just getting taken out like nonstop.
Yeah, yeah.
And Eli had to drive like 6 total hours out of a 12-hour race.
All right. Put my stint down. It's at 12:38.
Is this after all the damage?
All but the optional. I skipped out on optional.
How much optional?
2 minutes.
Okay.
Roughly what it was before. Car feels fine.
I'll be back. I gotta go put my car in the charger. Okay.
I hit the wall right there, Turbo.
Right now?
No. The last lap I did.
I see. Okay.
No, you have to you have to slow down and then you turn in and then you slow down more.
Yeah.
you're almost at the same point as Max on track, so obviously you're just as good as he is. Yeah, you're just pulling in reverse. Yeah. Also, Formula One's too easy. There's just too much downforce.
The lead is spinning now. The lead is spinning now.
Parker, you there? Does not. Before you came back and started your stint, I think he mentioned that like he was interested in looking at like used podium DD wheelbases, and I just told him, nah, don't do it. Not worth it. Really hard to recommend those. Yeah, I would say the BRS is still worth it compared to a used podium, unless you can get it for like $200. It's not worth it. I have a friend that uses podium GD. I don't like how it feels compared to like it feels sluggish. The BRS is only $800. I mean, 800 for the base. You still have to buy like, yeah. I just think SimMagic's the best deal right now. Second would be Aztec. Like in pure dollar value alone, SimMagic's the best. In best bang for the buck quality is probably Aztec because it's basically semi-cube, right? Like if you get the Aztec base, if you get the Forte for $900, it's $100 more than the BRS, right? Then you spend another $150 to buy the quick release. Then you just take a NRG quick release, put it on top of that quick release. So now you can just benefit from cheap quick releases. It's not the most elegant solution, but it's probably the best bang for the buck solution. You still come in under the cost of a Simon before you even add any quick releases to that. Cheaper than Aztecs. I think they're only like $80 a pop if you buy them online. Right. The Aztec one's $150, but at that point you just bolt on another quick release. That way you still get the USB pass-through. Or you do what I do, my plan at least. I don't see why it wouldn't work. It just carries a USB signal from the base. 4 wires. 5-volt, ground, data plus, data minus. Like, it's just 4 wires. Ooh.
Thank you.
Car behind, pitting.
I think it's time for me to go to bed. Catch you later.
Cheers, mate. I appreciate you for finishing our race.
I'll go far down.
Okay, we're back here. Just cannot stop going off track. Just like they're pushing too hard. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, so. How's it going, guys?
Not too bad. How you doing?
I'm alright.
On this last lap.
I saw that. Speed here.
The leader is coming up on you, so not at five. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Left side, clear.
Alrighty.
Nice, you excited, man?
Pit box in 3, 2, 1. Right here.
17 car must have got some damage, man.
Probably want to do some of that optional turbo.
What are we looking at?
4.5.
4.5. I'd probably get down to like 3 something. It's really not unmanageable though, so you know, if you want to go for it, go for it. Leave that choice up to you.
That makes sense.
Wish I could see the car better instead of just shadows, because like in pit lane you would have lights focusing on your car.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's because we're at the very end, I think. Like, you can see farther up, those cars you can make out pretty clearly. We're literally the first pit stall.
Second.
No, there's no way. You couldn't even... Oh.
Nope, there is.
How do they even get into that? Like, you have to turn, like, 90 degrees to get into ours. You have to back up to, like, you know, reverse.
Yeah, I can't even tell how much damage we have, so...
I can kind of see it here when cars are driving in.
Yeah, like there.
It's pretty bent up in the front. The back doesn't look as bad as it had been.
I mean, I just think it's probably easier just to just burn it through.
I'm fine with anything, to be honest.
No, I want you to lie to me.
Well, I might consider it.
Morgan was going to adjust it when he takes off.
Yeah, you're gonna adjust the time. Good. I was gonna do the same thing.
What are you looking at now, Parker?
2 minutes, 30 seconds. So roughly, I think what we're looking at is probably losing about two laps with the damage there. Maybe 2.5.
You're just taking all of this, Parker?
I am. All right, 20 seconds left. Interesting. They turned my car back off.
All right, 44. So now we've got 3 stints with Vincent and 3 laps at the end of after that. So
3 full stints?
yeah, and a last stint of 3 unaccountable. So I think we should get through at least you, Parker, maybe even Kevin, and just reevaluate at that point. Just kind of see where that is. That's kind of...
I think we got to put a single person, or maybe 2 of us, to do a single, so he's not doing a double or a triple at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, let's reevaluate it after Kevin's next stint, and we can adjust the calendar a little bit. But maybe we have Kevin run an extra stint or something somewhere.
Yeah, no worries.
Something like that. Or maybe we add a stint in between, right? Like
that's what I was saying.
Something like that.
Rather than having somebody triple, I don't think a triple is smart here.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you. Anyway, I'll let you focus. I will say the bodywork looks all pretty.
Boy, it's amazing how much this track changes at night. just so whack.
Yeah, I needed a break for sure. Let's see how it goes from here on out. It is really dark. Blackout it is. Just dark, man. I still cannot get this livery to show up. That's killing me. Yeah, but it'll still be like almost 2 hours, I think, before I go in. Oh, man. What a shame. We would have been up here. It's uphill to fall. Not really near anyone. '7, car 29. Oh, so we're gonna lose a spot. Let's review finally. Cross the line. That's okay. Parker took some damage repair to just optional, but he just wanted to get the car back to 100%, so we lost a spot there. It might have been the right call. So dark. This might be the best view at night. See everything with the headlights illuminate at least. Yeah, this livery software is just not working. Is still in the GP section, but yeah.
Fernando Alfonso. I'm sorry? There's a driver here called Fernando Alfonso, not Alonso. Alfonso.
Close, but not quite
very
the same.
close.
Yeah.
Well, no, my Porsche is lying to me. It's telling me my predicted time is 8:05. That was what I'm doing. 751.
It's hard to believe. No offense.
I'm not doing a 751. It's yeah. I mean, it's hopeful. You know, maybe the car is right.
Sorry, Cobra, I missed a bunch of your messages. Yeah, it's about 2 hours for a stint, like an hour of stint, and usually 2 when you get fuel in the middle. Changing tires too. Yeah, cockpit view's great. This works, and also just behind the wheel. Let's try that actually. Five laps after this, and then a fuel change. Oh man. Sketchy exit from the carousel there. Yep, save it. Nice. By the way, oh. Oof, sketch. The way these guys hit the curbs freaks me out, man. Damage? Yeah, I guess so. I know this car was just in the pits. Right? I guess not. No. Someone else. It's them.
Let's see, here we go.
Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, Golvari.
Just saying, my predicted is now climbing back up. It's back to 809. So I think maybe it's realizing its errors in its ways.
You gave this guy too much credit.
Exactly. I'll take a 32. That's not horrible.
No, that's just fine, man. That's great at night. try the livery software one more time. We're at 15 hours, jeez.
this car in front of me, is he damaged? All right. Who's pitting again?
The lead is pitting now.
Okay, we're at 9:30, so I'm gonna stop the stream and restart it. So hope this doesn't. If you're watching, hope this still appears. But anyway.